Yo, welcome in everyone, welcome in to my very first live stream recording and tutorial of OBS. We already stuffed it up. Alright, so first things first, before we get too crazy into the stream, we need to put some music on in the background. Yeah. Why am I not recording this? Am I? I should be recording this as well. Yeah, we'll record this as well. Yeah, because we need to record it so we can download it and rewatch it later. Alright, so hopefully that doesn't cook my stream.
Alright.
Task manager. I think it's
not the best poses.
Screwed my PC already. Maybe. Nah, looks alright. Right, that looks good. Alright, so we're gonna record this whole thing. And then we're going to be able to edit it later on. We are using our Stream Suite at the moment, so I'll show you guys what we're pretty much looking at. Hopefully by the end of the videos, or the end of the entire tutorial, out of the 4-part series that we're sort of going to do, your stream should look something like this. Yeah, there's quite a fair bit going on here. Alright, so we've got quite a fair bit going on. We have all of our audio sources that are here. We have all our outputs that we stream to. So we've got our Twitch. This is the Aitum Stream Suite. We have a Lumia Stream chat dock where we can read all of our chat. And we have all of our scenes quite organized. We will be streaming, we are setting a brand new OBS tutorial up over here on our gaming PC, which is this one. So this is our gaming PC. We are dual PC streaming, and we should cover that in another video one day. Anyway, but let's get into the video. Let's not muck around. So in this video, we are looking to talk about streaming to Twitch in 2026. So in streaming to 2026, we are going to be using OBS, and we are going to be using a basic bot like StreamElements because it's free. And we get some free overlays, a free chat bot, and everything's sort of web-based. If you don't have the most powerful PC out there, then StreamElements might just be the thing for you. We'll give you guys some OBS tips and tricks to help bring down some resources on your computer, so you're not wondering why your computer's bogging down while you're trying to play games and whatnot. We'll show you guys the basics, and then we'll go into the advanced setup in steps part 2, part 3, which we will incorporate more advanced chatbots. So part 1 is pretty much the OBS basics and getting to live on stream.
Oh, she's gonna be quick.
She's
gonna be a quick game.
Part 2, we're going to be installing some OBS plugins so you can make your stream look a little bit more unique.
Well, I'm not letting
Part 3, we're going to incorporate more advanced bots. We're going to cover a few things for IRL streaming, if you're into IRL streaming. We're also going to, in step 4, we're going to bring it all together, and we're going to have a pretty crazy scene like we have here.
Alright.
So, where everything is just, stuff's going on everywhere.
Jump.
So we've got our stuff for our gaming stream, which is all down here.
Oh, fuck off, mate.
And then we've got all our stuff for our IRL. And if you guys are into vertical streaming as well, we have all our stuff for our vertical streams, which is all over here. So we just got our just yapping scene. And then we've got our gaming scene, which is because we're using dual PC stream setup here. And then we've got Be Right Back screens, ending screens. And if you're into IRL stuff as well, we've got our starting soon for IRL, which we've got to work on some new overlays for that. And just bring it all together. So that would be our 4-part series. Anyway, let's get into the tutorial here and smash it out. So first things first is we need to go into OBS. So I've already opened up OBS to save time. We don't want the Windows installer. Right, so if you click this, it's going to download the Windows installer. We want to get the zip file because we want to open up OBS in portable mode. So we want to download the zip file here. And once we download the zip file, we'll put this into our streaming folder, wherever. I don't know why it didn't ask us where we want to save it, but we will put this all in one folder. So we will grab this, cut this, and we did make a thing on our desktop. Where are you? OBS tutorials, and we'll paste this here. So what we will do is you guys can't see that. So we've put it in here. So we've got our OBS tutorials here. So we're going to extract this, extract all, and we're just going to extract that. And that's going to give us our OBS. And then we need to set it up into portable mode. So there is another way. So we'll quickly do a Google search. If you guys don't know how to get OBS into portable mode, before you do anything with OBS, you either put OBS in portable mode first. If you're planning to go into portable mode after you've mucked around and set up OBS, make sure you know how to back up OBS. That's in another tutorial once I figure out how to do it myself. But we are going to go into OBS portable mode because it puts all your scenes and literally OBS in one folder, and it makes it easy to back up. So if you have to go from computer to computer, you can run OBS out of off a USB stick, a hard drive, and whatnot. All right, let's do it. Right, so we need to go into OBS portable mode. Portable mode. You guys are about to see my really bad spelling. Running in portable mode. There's a ton of videos out there already how to do it, but we're going to do it live in this tutorial. So we pretty much need to make a empty portable text mode file, and there it is. So we just need to make a OBS tutorial here, and we just need to talk. We just going to need it to name it the same here, which says portable_mode. Where's my rename? Rename. So portable, PORTABLE_mode. Boom. And now to open up our OBS, we need to go into the bin. So double clicking our bin, 64-bit. And then we need to go down here, find our executable. And you can make a shortcut to this, guys. So by right clicking, show more options, create a shortcut. There's our shortcut. And we can now create a shortcut of this shortcut. Again, no, we don't need that. All right, so my bad. We'll delete that. So we can take this and we can just put it on our desktop here. I think, paste. There's our executable. So now we can just open up this. As you guys can see, it's in our OBS tutorials, OBS Studio. And now when we open up this, it will have OBS portable mode, and it should say portable mode. OBS 32.04, so this is the latest version of OBS. And we are going to be optimizing this for recording and streaming. So streaming first, recording secondary. It's going to run through a whole bunch of checks and bunch of tests to test our internet and all that stuff. So testing next. We want to use our base canvas is 1920 by 1080. If you're recording, you might want to record in 4K, but I wouldn't recommend streaming in 4K unless you have God tier internet. Next, we're going to be pretty much streaming to Twitch. So what we're going to do is we're going to connect our account, which we are going to be connecting our bot account. And in this, I'm just going to log into it off stream. Just allow. So I'm going to log into this off stream because we are streaming this live on Twitch at the moment. Now I have 2FA. If you have 2FA, make sure you install 2FA because nothing like extra security in this day and age. Now we want to do hardware encoding because we have a GPU. Estimate bitrate and bandwidth test may take a few minutes, and test enhanced broadcasting. We'll leave that unticked for now, and we'll click next. So it's going to run through our recommended settings, and we can always change these settings later on. So yeah, we're live streaming this, so it's going to take a little while, and we'll probably cut it out in the video anyway. All right, let's see what we got. Once we do this, we're going to end up with our chat from our bot account and all that stuff as well. So it's quite handy. Looking at this, the program has determined that these estimated settings are ideal for you. Services to Twitch, our service is auto, multi-track video, not at the moment, bitrate, and we are using our hardware encoder, which is our GPU. I'm running a 3070 Ti, it's a bit of an old setup. Our base canvas is 1920 by 1080p, our output scaled, which we're not scaling it, and 60 frames, which is perfect for Twitch and YouTube, and even recording. So we'll apply all these settings, and there's our OBS. Beautiful. So by literally, so you can open up OBS by hitting this little big thing, and it makes stuff bigger. These are docks. You can call these docks, and you can move these docks around. They just snap into place wherever you need them. Look at that, beautiful. That there, and then we can put our chat over here. Hey, look at that. So inside of OBS here, we get a few things. We can have our stream information. We can double stack that. If you stack a dock on top of another dock, it creates a tab down the bottom here. So you can just move stuff around however you like. You can have them side by side, however you like it. I personally like whatever side. Like I have 2 monitors. So whatever side's closest to the game that I'm watching is the side that I'll put my chat on. So on my other monitor here, because my screen's here, I have my chat on this like it is now. We'll quickly explain a few things here. Our scenes and sources. Our scene is what, like for example, our starting soon, our just chatting, gaming, ending, be right back is all scenes. Our sources, we can consider this the paint or the artwork, like our camera, our audio sources, sound alerts, and all that stuff as well. Our audio mixers are here. Guys, we have a desktop audio and a mic audio. So by default, OBS puts them in here. Scene transitions, so when you go from different scene to scene, it's going to fade. We have start recording and some of these OBS controls here. So now that we've connected Twitch, we could technically just go live, or you would see, you know what, we'll go live and we'll show you guys what it looks like. Looks like you haven't added any video sources. You'll only be out putting a black screen. Are you sure you want to do this? Yeah, we'll give it a crack, right? And we'll show you guys exactly what it looks like on Twitch. So congratulations, we have now gone live. So this is my bot account. This is my stream manager. And as you guys can see, we are live with 1 follower and 0 viewers. And it says testing. So no good. No good, right? And we have connected StreamElements. So once you log into Twitch on the browser here, you can go over to StreamElements and you can technically log into this, and we'll connect it with Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and we'll connect it with Twitch since we're doing everything around Twitch. It's going to ask you, do you want to do all this? And we always just say authorize. Yes, it's exactly what we want to do. Yes, it's exactly what we want to do. And then we'll end up with the StreamElements dashboard. Remind me later. All right. So what we have here is our StreamElements dashboard. We'll get into this a little bit later on because we're going to need some of it. All right. So we are streaming it and we can hit record if we want, but we need to change some settings before we go live properly. So we'll stop streaming for now. We'll go over to our settings and we need to change a few things. All right, running through our general tab, we have what English do we want? What English do we want? What language do we need to ping? I'm an English speaking person and reading person, so I will be having my language in English. Now you can choose to open up the stats dialog on startup. so you can see your stats, but we're not too worried about that. And if you're recording, if your OBS is recording, you can actually hide OBS from the screen capture. We'll talk about that a little bit later on. Stable, so we are using the most up-to-date version of OBS, which is 32.04 at the time of this recording and stream. Show confirmation dialogues. These are all personal, what you guys would like to do. So you can automatically start streaming as soon as you're recording if you plan on recording all your streams. But just remember, if you record everything, you're just going to be chewing up massive amounts of hardware data. Like massive amounts of hardware. So your hard drive's going to end up like full clogged up, you know? So yeah, it's just going to end up clogged up. And we don't want that. So we'll talk about replay buffer later on. That's probably in part 2, but for now we'll get going. Snapping source, so source alignment and snapping, meaning if we have 2 sources or 2 pieces of artwork, we're trying to snap them together or line them up perfectly, we can do that. And snap sources to horizontal and vertical center. We'll actually incorporate that. Projectors, if you're using, like, if you want to project OBS to a different screen, that's what projectors are doing. System tray, I just leave that enabled. Minimize system tray when started, so as soon as you start OBS, it doesn't start up on the main screen here, it just starts it down here in your system tray. And always minimize the system tray instead of the pass bar. So when we minimize this, so if we minimize OBS, it goes to the system tray, not down here on our main taskbar. Preview, hide overflows, meaning all we see is the canvas. So if we have a source or a piece of artwork hanging outside the canvas, we're not going to be able to see it. I don't like that because I want to see what's inside and what's outside of the thing. Overflow, always visible. So what overflow always means is anything that's over the side of the canvas, we're still going to be able to see it. But if we have overflow off, meaning we'll just see it like a gray bit, or we won't be able to see it. Draw safe areas, not worried about that. Show pixel alignment guidelines, we'll keep that as well. And you'll see that later. Importers, search for known locations when collecting imports. So if you move sources all around your PC, it's the best to have all of your sources in one folder. This is why we have OBS Portable mode. So we can like put sound alerts, our own sound alerts, sound effects, our own graphics. We can put them all in one place. If we move that folder by any chance or any sort of thing, we end up losing it and we need to look for it. Studio mode, this is so you can actually, we'll talk about studio mode in a minute. It just puts it side by side so you can work on one scene while not disrupting the live. Multi-view, click between scenes, show each name, that's all good. So this is our appearance. This is where we can change how OBS looks. So we can have it looking like that. We can have it looking light. Oh, it's way too bright. We can have it gray. We can have it as default, old school, classic OBS, or we can have it like this. So I'll leave it at classic. We can make our text really small. We can click compact, classic. And if I hit apply, everything goes really small. But for purposes, we'll make it all normal so we can see everything. Comfortable, we can click apply. It looks okay. Classic, everything's sort of nice and tight. So you can customize that. Stream, this is where you can stream to any of these platforms in here. You can stream to YouTube, Facebook, Restream, Twitter. There's a whole bunch of other ones in here as well. So you can just open that up and there's a whole lot of stuff in here as well. But we're going to stream to Twitch. We've already connected Twitch. Enable enhanced broadcasting. If we enable this, this will go live without going live. So it's going to ramp up the computer. It's going to get everything like testing. You're pretty much testing to see if your computer can handle all your settings. Before going live, and you want to broadcast to people or viewers, you got to make sure you have that off. In our output tab, guys, this is all of our outputs. We are going to go into advanced, change it from simple to advanced. And now this gives us our audio tracks. It has several audio tracks. I personally have audio track 1, everything to stream. Twitch VOD track, we're going to enable the Twitch VOD track. And our encoder is going to be NVIDIA NVENC if you have it. If you don't have it, you can use the H.264. But since I have H.264 and an NVIDIA graphics card, I'm going to be using NVIDIA NVENC. I'm not rescaling it, but I can rescale it. You would have to test out each and every single one of these to see which one works the best for you. And you can rescale it down to whatever size or, you know, whatever. But I'm going to leave it at 1980 by 1080p. Our rate control, we can find these in Twitch. So we can find Twitch's broadcast settings. So Twitch. Oh my God, Twitch. Broadcasting guidelines settings. No, Twitch. And Twitch will give us the broadcasting guidelines. And these are our settings for Twitch. Once it loads, encoding, internet speeds, bitrate, video quality, and this is what we're looking for. So if we are using NVIDIA NVENC specs and we want to stream at 1980 by 1080p at 60 frames, these are our recommended settings. So our bitrate at 6000, because that's the max that Twitch will allow. So we'll change this to 6000. And we got keyframe intervals. 0 equals auto. But keyframes here, it says 2. So we'll write in 2 seconds. Preset, we want quality. So you can go to best quality. It's going to load up your PC. Good quality, medium quality. So we're going to go with the P5 good quality. Tuning quality is high tuning, so we're going to leave it at high quality. Multipass 2. Profile high. Profile just means, I believe, profile means it's going to use your OBS is going to take priority resources on your PC. So if you're gaming and you're streaming, OBS is going to take priority on the resources before the game, which is good. Since you're streaming, you want good quality stream, you want OBS to be doing its best work. Look ahead. I have that off. It doesn't say that you can have it on or off, whatever works. And B frames at 2. That's cool. We'll leave it at that. That's for our streaming settings. For recording, if we plan on recording, we can put our stream anywhere we like. I don't have much hard drive space, so I'm not going to record, but you can choose where you want it. We can stream as an MPEG HB4 hybrid MP4. No idea what that is. It's a new thing. There is another one in here called MKV. So if you're streaming and your OBS crashes, the whole file is not corrupted. If you stream an MP4, if your stream or video somehow crashes at any time, that entire recording is going to be corrupted and you will not be able to use that recording. But if you do MKV, it's going to download in a file. It's not very well used in other programs, so you have to convert it from MKV to MP4, and there is a way you can do it inside of OBS automatically. We'll show you that later in the settings here. So we'll put it MKV. We're going to use the stream encoder, or you can use any of these other encoders. If you're recording for YouTube, you want to be recording in H.264, which is the most compatible. And now it's going to give us a whole bunch of things with our audio tracks. So audio track 1, 2, Don't want 1, 2, but I want 3, 4, 5, and 6, and we'll set these up a little bit later on. Rescale output disabled. Customizer muxer settings. Don't worry about that. Automatic file splitting. If you want to split by time, so every 15 minutes it just downloads and creates a new file, or you can only split it manually, split by size. So if you want 1 gig per video, you can split it down that way, or you can split it every 15 seconds or every 15 minutes. So let's just say like you play Fortnite and each game's around about 20 minutes to half hour. You could actually just download a thing, but only split manually. Not even that. You just download it whenever you do it. Constant bitrate, so we can have the same bitrate as our stream. So we want to record at a more higher quality, so we can use that. I'll use constant bitrate. And I think the higher the number, the better, or the lower. Can't remember. Constant bitrate, stuff it. And we'll just leave that. Our audio, we'll talk about this. So we can name these. Stream. Our track 2, VOD. Track 3, we can make this our microphone. Microphone. We can make this our desktop. Desktop system. We can make this one our squad comms or Discord. And this one we can be sound alerts, music, random. Replay buffer, this is like a shadow replay buffer that you can use to record 20 seconds. So it just holds about 20 seconds in memory. And as soon as you hit the save button, it's going to record the last 20 seconds that you had. So you can set this to, let's just say you want to make 1-minute clips. So you can set that at 60 seconds. Or you want to make 5-minute videos. So you get a lot of the build up or whatever. So we can set that for 2 minutes for now. So we'll set that at 2 minutes, which is 120 seconds. So that's our output. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's all our output's done. So we're streaming. If we're recording anything, that's including the replay buffer. Or we decide we just want to record the entire stream instead of worrying about stuff. Anyway, replay buffer. Audio. We're going to go through the audio. We'll leave it at 48 Hertz. Channel stereo. So stereo means you can hear it in the left and right. Mono means you'll hear it in both. Global audio devices, guys. I turn these off even by default. They have a default microphone. So these are the default Windows settings. So no matter what happens on any scene, these audio sources will be global. And that doesn't give us maximum control over every scene. Like for example, let's just say you had your microphone on here, where it is here, and you went to a Be Right Back screen and you didn't mute your microphone and you were having a private conversation, every single person watching your stream or recording will be able to hear that private conversation in a Be Right Back screen or a privacy mode screen or something like that. So I turn these off by default. By disabling them, I disable everything and I manually add every single source into my stream. Meters, we can use they're fine, and we can use a true peak. Gives us like proper stuff. Default audio monitoring is like what you can monitor your audio through. And for this, most people have it default monitoring to the headphones, and we need to have this so we can hear our sound alerts and stuff like that. Disable Windows audio ducking. Or Windows ducking just means if you can set Windows ducking. For example, when you stop talking, the music turns up. When you start talking, the music turns down. It's automatic, a little bit finicky to set up. Our hotkeys are down here, but we've turned them off. So once we hit apply, these will disappear. Our video, this is our base canvas. So our base canvas is our base and an artist easel. So if you know an artist easel, Oh my God. Artist. So one of these. So an artist's easel, I can't spell. So, oh, easel. That's one of these. There you go, guys. I can't spell. So imagine a source in OBS, our scenes, as an easel. And the sources is our paint. So our base easel or base canvas is 1920 by 1080. Our output scaled resolution is 1980 by 1080. These are hotkeys, so you can start streaming. So you can set hotkeys to be like Control-Shift-S, or you can be like, just set these to like something that's not on Windows or something that's very hard to activate. So you can be like Control-Alt, like this little thing next to the one button, the backspace, the bracket, you know, F12, and then it'll start streaming. And if you go Control F12 again, if you hit it twice, it's going to start and stop. So one to start, one and another one to stop. Or you can just make it so F11, make them different. But we're not worrying about that later. Accessibility, so you can change all the colors if you have if you're like colorblind or something like that and you need to, you can change the colors there. So process normal, like I said, we're going to put it on high. Rendering, we just leave this pretty much the same. Overwrite the files exist, and this is where we were talking about our output, our recordings. We can automatically remux to MP4. We can set that up. Replay buffer, so all of our replay buffers will have this, and we can be like, and then we can put a suffix on there as well. Stream delay, if you're planning on doing a stream, like let's say you're a competitive player and you don't want to be stream sniped, you can set that to however many seconds. Like you can set this to like, you know, 60 seconds stream delay. So whatever you're doing live, it's going to hold it for 60 seconds. And then like the stream will see it 60 seconds later. And by that time, but the only problem with that is with 60-second stream delay or like even longer is your chats will come through early, right? Instant. So your chat will come through instantly, but your viewers won't hear your reply for another 5 minutes. Do you know what I mean? So like, let's just say I type something now, and then 5 minutes later, okay, let's start again. Let's say I go as a viewer and I go, what is your favorite color? And you see it in the chat and you go, red. And then 5 minutes later, that's when the viewer's going to hear red. So that's all good. Automatic reconnect. So this is if you disconnect, gives you a little bit of chance. OBS to automatically reconnect if you drop a connection. And we're going to set something up in Twitch's dashboard as well for automatic disconnect protection. So going back into Twitch, we want to go into our settings, our stream, and we want to put disconnect protection on. Improve the viewing experience for your stream by enabling a backup in the event your stream is disconnected. If your stream fails, automatically display a temporary visual for your viewers for 90 seconds while you troubleshoot and reconnect. Note this requires the use of a major encoder to work properly, something like OBS. We'll just leave all this as is. Sources, enable browser source hardware acceleration, meaning it's going to use our GPU to render any of our overload, our things. So let's get this on, and then that's pretty much the basics of OBS. And we'll hit apply. And because we added the replay buffer, we now have a replay buffer here. Hydrate. Let's go. So starting with our scenes, we are going to, F2 is the shortcut to rename. So now we're going to start building our OBS. I like to do stuff like this. So I like to organize my stuff as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 dots. Bracket. Audio. Sources. Close the brackets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this is just like a way to organize your stuff. Scene 2, we're going to make this a starting scenes starting soon. Now, you can do the brackets again. I like to put, if it's an active scene that I'm using, I'll put an A for active. And then I'll put starting soon. So the more organized you are with your stream and doing these scenes, the more complex you can get your OBS in the future. And we'll make a couple more scenes here. So active. Oh. And you can organize it and file it whatever way makes sense to you. This is just what works for me. So we go to just chatting. And we want to gaming. Gaming. And then we want a be right back. So we'll make a be right back. So active. Be right back. And then we want to make our thing active. And this is going to be our ending. Ending soon. And then we can add a scene, another one. So we're going to put in here our browser sources. So I like to add browser sources individually so I can use them in other scenes. Anyway, so we'll add some browser sources. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Browser sources, beautiful. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. And we can add our browser sources. We can also duplicate this so we don't have to do all them dots again. Browser source 2. And we're going to put this one as in our video sources. So our video sources, like our cameras and stuff like that, we can put them in there. And so we've got browser sources. So we've got all our audio sources at the top, our browser sources, and we've also got our, I will make another one. I'll make this one active sources, active scenes. Active scenes. We'll get rid of that. I'll put our active scenes just above here, like that. All right, so we got our audio sources, our active scenes, our browser sources, our video sources. And we are also going to put in nested scenes. We'll talk about these a little bit later on in part 2 and 3 of our stream. So a nested scene is literally just a scene inside a scene. And we'll put these over here because we'll use them first. Browser sources and video sources. We'll probably put video sources first. And now we can start building our scenes. So our audio source, we need to add some audio sources. So we will just duplicate this. And we will put this as our AS for audio source. And we can make this one our main microphone. So, and then we can add a sound source, which is an audio input capture, which is audio input. So I am inputting audio into my microphone. And we can name this one a, so we can make this an audio source. You got to name them differently. So you can't have the two sources exactly the same. So you can be like audio input capture. So audio input capture, main mic. default, and like in this one, my microphone is it. Yep. Beautiful. And now you guys can see we've added our main source. But if I go to a different scene, the microphone's gone, meaning I need to manually add my microphone to each scene. Now, the good thing is I can put that inside of another scene. But we're going to put this in a all sources. So all audio. So you would have to add that to things. Or you can do it globally, but you just got to remember. So if I put this globally, if I just put default global, you'll see the microphones and the same thing, one of its thing. But if I go to gaming, only one will appear. This is on every scene now. So every scene, but and then that's on twice. Take that setting off because that's not how I like setting it up. I like having maximum control over my screen or my stream, sorry. Now, I can add that source to the thing, but we're going to do it a different way. So we're going to delete that, and we're also going to delete this. So we're going to be like, all right, we're going to duplicate that because it's a blank scene, and we're going to be like, name this one all audio inputs. And now we're going to add our microphone to this one. Audio input capture. This one's our main microphone. And then we're going to add our microphone. And then what we'll do is we want our audio input, our main microphone on our just chatting and our gaming scene. So we can go here, add some paint, add some sources, add that, all audio inputs. And then we can do the same thing. You can copy and paste this, so you can just copy that. Control C, gaming, Control V. Now we have a microphone on our just chatting scene, our gaming scene, but now we don't have a microphone on our Be Right Back or our ending scene. So that's quite handy. So we need a starting soon. We need a starting soon screen. So we're going to go over to StreamElements. We're going to go into our streaming tools, and we're going to go find some overlays. So these are all free. An overlays gallery. So we're going to go find a theme to put on our stream. So out of these ones, these are all animated packs. So we can grab, or you can look through their entire collection of stuff. But you just got to remember, every single other person has these themes. We're going to use the Fluffy Bunny animated super theme. So in this animate, and you can click a preview, we're going to get some pre-made alerts. We're going to have a camera frame here. We're going to have some socials down the bottom here. We're going to have some eggs over here. This is our just chatting screen by the looks of it. A starting soon screen, looking fancy. We've got a Be Right Back screen, and we've got an ending screen. So, having a look at our things. Our just gaming scene, gaming. We have a just chatting. We have a starting soon. Be right back. And a stream ended. Thanks for watching. So we're going to use this one, OBS, and we're going to name this OBS tutorial. How do you spell tutorial? I can't remember now, guys, help me out. Tutorial. Create my overlay, and this is all about overlays. So, in game. So we'll start with the starting soon. So we grab this link here. So we grab that. Just click the button. And or Control C. We need to add here. So we need to add some paint. So we need to add a source. Add source, browser, and we're going to be like, name this one StreamElements. So SE for StreamElements. Starting soon, bunny. Boom. And that's going to give us this. Copy that, paste it with that one. And this is a 1980 by 1080 theme. So 1980 by 1080. If we have sound on it, we want to control it via OBS sliders, which will be here. Looks good. Shut down source when not visible. So you want to shut down the source when it's not visible to save resources on hardware and when the browser source refreshes. Sometimes you need stuff to refresh and sometimes you don't need stuff to refresh. Since this has a timer on it, we want it to refresh every time we go back to it. So we can do that. And once we click OK, it will now load. Oh, 1920, right? Sorry, guys. It's 1920, not 1980. So 1920. There we go. It looks perfect. Now, it is cut off, right? Like, it is cut off, and I don't think we can make it any bigger. So our source doesn't quite fit in there properly. So as you guys can see, it will snap to the top. When we get 10 pixels close, this thing is now snapping to the middle because we turned on the snapping feature in the settings. Now, another word of advice is if you hold shift and you pull one of these corners, these middle corners, it will stretch. You can stretch your stream, stretch the source. Control R to reset it. Now, if you press Alt, it will crop. It will cut it. It will cut our source if we hold Alt. But we want to reset it. And we'll just put it in R. And then we can just hit save. The eyeball is visibility, so we can turn off a visibility source, or we can turn it on. We can lock it. When we lock it, we can't accidentally grab it. And if we can also hide this source, so we can mute it. So if you click the little soundbar, you can mute it. This browser doesn't have any sources, so we can't hear it, but this is how you turn a single source up and down. Just like our microphone here, we can turn that right down. So like now when I speak, it doesn't even come through. When I'm speaking, it doesn't come through, speak. And then if I have this all the way cranked up, and say now like no one can hear me, people can hear me. So starting soon. And we can also hide this if we don't want this. So we can just hide it. Also, we've got things on here. Back to our recording tracks. We were talking about these recording tracks earlier. So we want it to go, any audio source we want to go to the stream, we'll put it on 1. Any audio source we want to go to the streaming PC, to the VOD, we put it on track 2. And we don't want this on our microphone. We don't want this on our desktop. And we don't want this on our Discord or Squad comms. And we want this on just like the random stuff. So we can put that there. And you're like, oh, where's all my other sources? So this only shows the active sources on the current scene. But if we want to see every source that we have, we can put it on here. So now our microphone's here. So we want that to go to the stream. We want our microphone to go to the stream. We want our microphone to go to the VOD. We want it to be on its own track when we're recording. And we don't want it on track 4, which we made our desktop. And we don't want it on our Discord comms. And we don't want it to overlap on our sound alerts. Meaning when we go to post-record our stream, we can adjust the microphone and only the microphone on track 3. So you'd have to do this for every source, bit tedious, but gives you maximum control over your stream. Same thing. We'll continue making all of these. So we got the be right back. We'll go to our be right back screen. We'll add this browser source. We don't want to add a existing. We want to create a new. So StreamElements, be right back, bunny. Same thing, control that, boom. 1920 by 1080. We want to control it by OBS. We want to shut down the source when not visible and refresh. Right, there's our bunny. We can mute that so it's never going to come through. Advanced audio properties to the stream, and close. And we can also hide that as well. We will lock it down. So now our bunny won't move, and we'll do the same for these other ones. So this is our ending bunny. So browser source. So StreamElements dash ending. And we can make this one brain, bunny. Bunny. Alright, so 1920 by 1080. Control audio OBS. Boom. Nice. We can mute that. Hiding. I don't think it has any sound. We can hide it. Same thing. Making sure that our sound is only going to go to where we want it to go. And that's our starting soon. Our gaming scene we haven't done, but we do have a microphone here. Our be right back, no microphone, but that's done. Same as our ending soon screen, no microphone, no sound. But we'll finish this off now with some in-game. So this is our main overlay. So gaming, audio inputs, browser. This is our StreamElements, gaming, bunny. Same thing. 1920, 1080. Control OBS. Now, this has alerts built into this overlay. So, we do want audio to go to the stream. So, advanced audio properties here. So, SE-gaming bunny. We want our audio to go not to our microphone, not to our desktop sounds, and not to our Discord squad comms, but we do want them in the recording. Just in case we don't want them in the recording, we can deal with that later in post-production. We want them to go to the stream, and we want them to go to the Twitch VOD. And since we also want to hear our sound alerts, we will put this on monitor and output. So, advanced audio monitoring, which we talked about here in the settings. In audio, advanced audio monitoring. So this is so we can monitor what's happening inside of OBS. And I could connect a Bluetooth speaker or something like this to here to show you. Actually, I might put it on the... Is this one of them is... I might put that one on the monitor. Right, so it'll be one of these monitors that will play the sound. If we get a sound. That's probably going to scare me. Anyway, that's our gaming scene. Looks kind of cute. We've got all of these other alerts up here. Now, all our audios, we can put like any other audio that we put inside this scene, like our camera audio or whatever. We can put like, you know, if we want to have some Spotify running in the background, we can have some Spotify and whatnot. And we can put that in here. So our gaming scene. All right, this is our gaming scene. This is our bunny. We've got a transparent background. And you're like, huh? Just looks like a plain black background. I'll show you something crazy. We'll make this one a red background. Boom. Red. Color. Red. And we'll talk about layers as well. So we've got a red layer. It's on top of the game bunny. So we won't be able to see the game bunny. But we can put this underneath the game bunny. And there you go. That's how layers work. Since audio inputs has no visuals on it, we can put that at the bottom. So we've got our audio bunny looking good. And now you're like, oh my God, Deadly, we don't have a camera. Don't stress, sir. We will install a camera shortly. Now, we're going to do our just chatting scene the same way. We'll grab our just chatting scene, go to my overlays, done. So we're going to do that. Browser source, StreamElements, just chatting, bunny. All right, paste that. 1920 by 1080. Control that. Browser refresh, source window goes active. Now, I did stuff up, guys. I absolutely stuffed up on all of this. Literally all of this, because I forgot that StreamElements has alerts built into every single one of their pre-made audio things. Every one of their scenes you grab off their website has a pre-made audio. So what we can do is you're like, oh, I just hid the bunny thing and my sound alerts. Well, unhide all. Now, when we go to our gaming scene that we hid, same as our Be Right Back, we hid it. So we can unhide it, unmute it, and adjust the audio. Same with our ending scene. We hid it, we can unhide it, and away we go. We hit it, unhide it, lower the volume. There we go. We brought it all back. We brought it all back. And since we need to monitor all of these sources because they all have audio alerts, we can go into our advanced audio properties, show all of our stuff, and we need to put this audio output, audio output, audio output, audio output. And if we go audio output, that's going to be like to the speakers, which I don't know which set of speakers has volume, but we're not too worried about it. So we'll turn that off. And you're like, oh my God, it looks so cute. Now, a few tricks with this window. You have, if you hit scale to window, no matter what size you make this window, it will become bigger and smaller. Sometimes you've got all this full, and you're like, man, that's so annoying to have to always click this button. So let's just say you have it set up here. You move this over here, and you're like, man, I really need to line something up. Like, I really need to align my camera up inside this square. Right? You're like, I need to line my camera. We're going to add a camera now. So, I have a camera. I have a actual camera. This is the actual camera that we're going to be using. So we do have an Elgato 4K capture card. All right, we've got our Elgato HD60 Plus or Elgato Cam Link, and we're just going to quickly plug it in. Because this is an actual digital camera, we've brought ourselves a dummy battery that we can plug in. We've got a camera here, so we're going to set this camera up to the side, and you guys are about to see my very, very messy desk. So I'm just going to hook this all up. You know, like a great professional would have had this set up in advance, but I'm not a professional. So we've just got this little mount. It's a little mount that we've got it all set up on. We've got a pole next to us. Yeah. Set that up at eyeball level. Lock that down. And now if we turn the camera on, that looks amazing. Don't record. Stop recording. Stop. All right. Now we need to add a video source to our stream. So what we'll do here is we can add a source. We're going to add a video capture device since it's a camera that we're trying to capture. So we can change this to, so video VCD, so video capture device. And we've got a Sony ZV-1. We'll capture that. And this is our device. This is the Elgato Cam Link 4K. Beautiful. So you can activate it, deactivate it. Sometimes you have to do that, activate and deactivate. So what we're going to do, and we can configure the video. So you can configure the brightness. You can remove, you can adjust it all. So you can add the contrast down. You can just muck around with it. I leave it on default, and then we can change the colors of it later on with filters. So we'll apply to that, click that. Crossbar, no idea what crossbar does. And we can deactivate the camera when not showing. But we're going to go with a custom resolution type. We're going to go 1980 by 1080p. We're going to go with 60 frames. Video format doesn't really matter. We just click any. Color space. If you're right into your color space and color range and stuff like that, you can muck around with it. We can flip vertically. So it flips us upside down, but we don't need it. Use hardware decoding when available. So it means our GPU is now going to take on the decoding, or we can make it so that the processor is doing it. Capture audio only. So we will capture the audio as well. And we could use a custom audio device. So let's just say, oh, we're frozen. It's broken. Oh, I've got to deactivate it. Reactivate it. No, we've broken it. Oh, we've literally broken it. Live on stream. Live on stream. We've broken it. We've literally broken it. Live on stream. Unless my computer's not liking it. Oh, we've broken it. Chat, we've literally broken it. Let's start that again. Don't muck around with it too much. Just be basic. Video capture device. Sony ZV-1. You know what? We're just literally going to go cam link. Oh, it's full broken. What's going on here? Oh, now it's broken. Let me just restart the camera. We've stuffed it, chat. Unless the cam link's broken. I don't know. Oh, what happened? Cam link, deactivate, configure, device, custom. I don't know what happened. It broke. I literally use hardware coding when do that or whatever. Now we don't have a camera. It's fucked. Oh, I think I know. I had this last time. I meant to have a USB 3 port on the front of the PC, but it doesn't want to do USB 3. So it keeps freezing. So make sure you guys are plugging into a USB 3 port. Otherwise, it plays up. Yeah, I had this issue last time. Yeah, the Elgato, she's a bit funky. She don't want to play the game. So now we've changed the capture card to a USB video device. There we go. The Elgato 4K was it needed a different USB port. So anyway, let's start that again. Cut. We should do that again. So like we can put that in the edit. Let's do that again. All right, so you've wanted to use a camera. So we've got our Sony ZV-1. we've got a capture card installed, and we're going to add a video capture device, and we're going to label it video capture device Sony ZV-1. 1. Click OK. There it is. We're going to use a custom resolution, 1980 by 1080p. Match the output, 60 frames. Video format, don't stress about that. Click OK. Hey, now we've got a camera. We can lock that down, and depending on which way we're looking, we can flip this camera around. We can flip it vertically, horizontally, and it just flips it, puts everything in reverse, sort of thing. This camera, because we're sitting a little bit too close, like it's probably not going to focus properly. Yeah, it's not going to focus properly because we are sitting way too close to this camera. So that's cool. Now we aren't capturing any audio, but you can use the capture card to capture the audio as well, if you really want to. But don't know why it's not. Oh, I've got it muted in the camera. All right, so let's lock that down. We'll mute that because we don't need the sound from that, and we will actually hide that. And that video source was meant to be on its own layer, as in like this. We need to name this. What source were we going to name this again? Oh, V. So video. So video. And we make this Sony Cam ZV-1. Cool. And then we can delete it off this one. Yeah. There we go. So there's our Sony ZV-1. And now we can add that particular camera to OBS. So we can go like this. Gaming. You're like, oh my God, what are we doing? Yes, sir. Now we can add that scene, that entire scene that we just made, which was Sony ZV-1. There's our scene. Boom. There's our camera. Look at that. And we can chuck this in here like this. And you're like, man, do you know how hard it is to like line that up? Don't worry, I got you. Go into the canvas, select canvas, boom, even bigger. Click back inside the canvas. If you hold the space bar, it gives you this little hand. And you can grab and move that canvas around. And if you scroll on the mouse wheel while you still have the space bar down, you can zoom all the way in to like pixel perfect. You know what I'm saying? And then you're like, all right, just gonna line this up perfectly like that. No pixels. Oh, we got pixels over here. Zoom up, there's our handles, boom. Now, oh, you're like, oh man, I didn't mean to move that. Hold space, move that. And if you're like me and you want to get stuff pixel perfect, you can actually use if you have arrow keys on your keyboard, you can use your arrow buttons and it moves it by 1 pixel. All right, so let's zoom out so you guys can see. 369, 368, 367, 366. So you can move that around. And that looks pretty good. And you're like, oh man, it's cutting off. A little trick, just put the Sony below. And then lock it down. And then you've got your camera and you're like, oh my God. I can see a little bit of a imperfection there. So you just put it like this. Zoom all the way in, like boom. Because we locked it, we can't move it, and we can go like this. Just a touch like thoughts. 1 pixel, beautiful. And then you like lock that down. You're like, look at that. And you're like, man, I don't like the coloring. I don't like the colors. inside that. So what you can do is you can put this Sony camera in its own group. Boom. Now it's in its group. We're going to change this one. Cam with filters. And you're like, what? Cam with filters. And now we put filters on this group. Right? But it's a scene. So it's going to probably affect every other scene, maybe. And we'll see. We'll see. Color correction. And this is where we can change it. If you're like, if you're into your photography, you can be like, all right, it's probably highlights are probably too crazy, so it can bring down the brightness. You know, bring up the contrast, bring down the gamma, so you can change it. And it doesn't change the camera, so we can put the camera. We should be able to put the camera in here. Our scene. Oh, yeah, what's going on here? Look at that. Now we can add that camera, and if my theory is correct, we should be able to add a raw camera because it's not in a group. Hey, look at me go. Same thing, we just put that in here. And then I've got like a big screen. And look at that. There we go. Look at that. We can use our arrow keys to move it around. And you're like, hey, yeah, look at that. Our just chatting scene is complete. But you're like, my hands are cut off. That's because we've got a little bit sitting outside the corner here. Right? So you can actually bring it in to like dial it in, tidy it right up, pixel perfect. And then you've like, all right, we've got pretty much most of it now. You're like, man, that's so easy. That's like so easy. And then you're like, all right, we need to get into the gaming. See? Like, look at this. Just chatting, perfect screen. Gaming, you're like, what the hell's going on here? And the reason why our camera shows up first before our overlay is because we have set to refresh every time. But if I turn that off, if I go back to the just chatting screen, it will be shut down when not visible. All right, so turn that off. And then if we go like this, boom, there it is. Boom, fade. Now you can change this fade to whatever. So you can fade, swipe, whatever. And you can change this fade to like, let's say like 1,000. All right, and then if you go, it takes like a second, a full second for that to fade in and out. Is that not cool? Is that not cool? And if you can get crazy with it, you can get stinger transitions and a whole bunch of stuff. All right, you're like, oh my God, I don't like that. And the same thing, we can change this, shut down, boom. So some scenes you do want shut down and some you don't. So in this case, we don't want these scenes to be shut down. So now we just swap to here, swap to here. And now like that, look, that filter, I don't know what's going on with the camera, right? And we can be like, oh man, why's that camera? Back to filters. And you can just turn the filters on and off. And you can get all these different sorts of plugins to make your camera different colored shapes. And we'll show you guys that stuff later. Anyway, and you're like, well, how do I put my game inside of this now? You're like, all right, well, we can go to source, game capture, game. Capture any full screen application. Capture audio beta. We want to capture the audio so we can control the sound of that capture. We don't need transparency, and it's going to capture any game that's in full screen mode. And look at that. Look, perfect, perfect, perfect. And you're like, what? Game capture will be on top of that. We don't need that. And so we've got the game. So the game is in between the camera and the bunny. Oh. We want the game right at the bottom. Oh, it's in the wrong thing. So pull that out. There we go. So yeah, if you drag something inside the folder here, And then we will put that just here. Like that. We can lock all this down so it won't move. So you can turn off the group. Oh, because we moved the... Oh, man, what have I done? I was like, what's going on here? So if I turn off the group, it turns off the camera. But our game captures now here, which is good. So now, like, let's just quickly load up the game. So the only problem with loading up the game is if I load up the game, we're not going to be able to see OBS, but we can just assume. So what we will do is actually, we'll go live now. So we're pretty much ready to go live. So we can just like put our starting soon screen on, bam. And we're going to start streaming on our bot account since we're already streaming on our main account. And then you're like, oh my Lord, what's going on? Looking at our stream manager. And now, hey, look at that, guys. We are live. We've fixed it. Our live stream. So our OBS here, boom, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? We'll go to our just chatting scene. Look at that, look at that. And then it will change to the just chatting eventually. Boom, look at that, look at that. You know, we've done it, we've done it. And then we can go to our gaming scene and we'll got to wait a couple seconds and it will go to our gaming scene. Hey, but we're not playing a game right now. So, as you guys can see, we will also bring up our bot screen so you guys can see. Because, yeah, once we go into the game, so we'll load up a game quickly. Right, so let's get our game, Peak. So we're going to get Peak. So we're just going to open up Peak quickly. Man, this tutorial is going forever. It's like a 20-hour tutorial. Now, so if we go into our scene here, and this, we should see Peak show up here. Look at that. Perfect, chat. Perfect. And because we alt-tabbed, it should... oh, it's still running in the background. There you go, guys. So there's our OBS. There's our Peak. It's doing its thing. We've got Peak running in the background. We can hear the game capture here. And since this is our game capture, there's our sound. You can hear it. I can't hear it because my headphones are off. Headphones on. I can hear Peak. And then we can go into Peak. We can play offline. Just quickly. We'll quickly do a quick game because we're still in the middle of our tutorial. And as you guys can see, we're pretty much running. Everything's running good. See? Hell yeah. Look at that. Then we can just watch this for a little bit. And now we're not touching it, moving it, and we'll get to the end of the escalator and we'll stop. Yeah. So yeah, guys, that's literally how you set up Twitch streaming. And anytime we type in chat, yo, we can type in chat here. And then we can see it in our stream manager here. And it should pop up on the screen. I'm not too sure if there's a Twitch chat on the screen. But if we go to our just chatting scene here, so we can go to just chatting. Look at this. Does it have a... Doesn't have a chat box. But our starting soon screen, I believe, has a chat box. No. Or the Be Right Back one does. I think this is the chat screen. So let's have a look. Right, so... Wait for this to... Oh, there's our Be Right Back. And let's see if this actually has a chat box in it. Yo. This is a test. is there a chat box here? And as you guys can see, we have a chat box inside of this overlay. There it is. This is a test. There it is. And you're like, well, I want a chat box on my other scene. And you're like, how do I do that? Well, we can jump into our StreamElements. We can go to My Overlays. We'll just turn this game off. So we'll Alt F4 that. And you're like, all right, well, I want a chat box on my gaming stream. You're like, all right, well, we can edit our gaming overlay, which is here. You're like, oh my God, look at this. This is crazy. And this is where you can turn certain things on and off with inside the StreamElements overlay editor. You can add stuff, you can remove stuff. So this is our thing. This is our canvas that we get to muck around with. So as you guys can see, we've got our camera border here. And we can turn off all of these little icons here as well. All right, so we can go like this. We can be like, YouTube, what's my YouTube? So we can be like this. Let's go. So this is our alert box. So anytime, where is our alert box? That's our alert box. So if we ever got a follow, we'll mute this so you guys can see. We'll unmute tab so the tab is muted. So if we hit emulate follower, there it is. We just seen the little follower thing. And then we've got a follower here, which is cool. But that's the wrong scene. So we can go to our gaming scene because that's the one we're editing. There's our alert. And then we also got the little, we'll do it again. Follower alert. And you should see this little bunny, little bit of audio there. Okay. Now you're like, well, I do want chat on my screen. And we can do that pretty easy. So I don't see a chat in here. Cam 16:9. If we have a 4:3, we can turn that on, but we don't. Download additional icons. Anyway, so there's like, you can arrange these little bunnies and stuff like that the way you want. You've got all these assets over here as well. You can turn them all off as well. So let's just say you don't like all this like latest follower, latest stuff. You can just turn all that off. So session, top donor, we can turn that off. Latest tipper, we can turn that off. Latest cheer, we can turn that off. Latest sub, we can turn that off. Social names, we'll leave that. Latest follower, we can turn that off. Animation, delete if don't use. Which one's that one? Oh, these little animations down here. Bunny, icon, trophy. So these are our icons up the top here. So icon, we can turn the star off. Heart off. Money bags off. Icons off. Keep the bunny, keep the bunny. The bar, I'm guessing that these, yep. So we'll turn these bars off, 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 off. So now that's all hidden. So that means if we save that preview, going back to our OBS, oh, our money, where's the money? Oh, the money bag should be off. Oh, it's a money bag. It's icon money. So that should be down here somewhere. We can put this here. Turn our money off, save that. And now we've gotten rid of that overlay using the StreamElements overlay editor. We can move our alerts around. We can move these bunnies around. So let's just say you want the bunny there. For whatever reason you want the bunny there. And now there's our bunny. You can change these titles here. So you can go to the grass remove. So let's just say you don't want that grass. You can be like, all right, well, I'm going to get rid of that grass. I'm going to save it. Just toggle the eyeball. The grass goes away. We can put the grass back. And there we go. Grass is back. So these are our social names. So looking at this social name here, this one looks like it highlighted the Twitter one. Social YouTube. So we can be like our socials. So we can edit that. So if we scroll down to that, we can go to the settings and it says Twitter. So we can be like, what's my Twitter handle? Dead, double L, double E, TTV, underscore. And as you guys can see, we've got our little birdie down the bottom there, but it's no longer called Twitter, it's called X. So that's that. We can go back. Oh, out of that, we need to go back to our layers. Social name. Down here, we can be like settings. This one's the Twitch one. There we go. Go back to our layers. So, and we can rename this, right? So we can be like, so that was our Twitch one. So social name, this top one, we can be like, oh, how do you rename it? Lock layer. Oh, here. Just double click that and we can be like Twitch. Social name, what's this one? This is our YouTube, so double click that. And then we can put our Twitch handle. So if we go down here, scroll all the way down to the bottom to the settings of that layer, our YouTube, TTV underscore, back to layers, social name, what have we got? So this is our X handle. This one is our Instagram. So we can change that to settings, Instagram. We can change this to dead double L, TT double L, TTV underscore. And you would have to do this across all of the platforms and all of your scenes and stuff like that. So it is like a little bit tedious, but once you spend the time and you get it all sorted, you're a G. There we go. And we got Facebook. And we don't have a Facebook, right? So we can get rid of the Facebook icon. And we can get rid of this one, which will be Facebook handle. And we don't have one. So that, and now you're like, oh, these two, like, you know, they're out of thing. You're like, oh, well, we can move this. And I think, can I group? Okay, I'm pretty sure I can group. If I hold that and that, hang on, there's a way to group. So if I can put the Twitter icon in here, now I have a group. I should be able to move this group in the settings. Use Alt Control to click in individual links inside a group. Yeah. So we should be able to move. Well, I wanted to move this entire group. All right, it looks like you can't move the entire group as one. So you can only move one at a time by the looks of it. So it looks like you can only move one at a time. Same thing with OBS if you guys are planning on moving a source. So I will show the red again. We'll unlock the source. So if you wanted to move a source around, so you use your arrow keys to move it by 1 pixel. If you hold shift, you can move it by 10 pixels. Like I said, Alt will cut, and you get this green line. It shows you that it's been cut on that one side. And if you stretch it, you can now stretch that source by holding Shift. And if you press Control R, you can reset it. And then, yeah. So it looks like it's the same in this overlay editor. So you can just move this by 10 spots like that. Move the birdie around. Twitter icon. Okay. Looks like, oh, okay. Okay, looks like, so we actually mixed them up. Okay, so the group does work like how it's supposed to. That's my bad. So Deadly TTTV, Twitch. So we need to move our X handle in here and our Twitch handle here. So group that. Twitch handle can go inside that group. So, what was it? Alt. Twitter icon. Hang on. Alt command, select an individual widget inside the thing. All right, so Alt, Twitter icon. Oh, go away with this, man. And then it goes to that. So, okay. So if I move that, it moves it as a group. You know what? That's just too hard. Because in case Alt is the file thing here. So we can just do this. And then we can put it back in the group. And then we can just move it around. So that looks good like that. Twitch icon. Look at that. Looks good. And then if we hit save, it looks good. W. Don't forget to follow the streamer for updates so we can get rid of that handle, which is this one. Save. And we would need to do that for all of them. So as you guys can see, it didn't update here, but we can also copy and paste from different things. All right, so, oh, that's right. We came all the way over here to put like chat. There's our bunnies. Look at that. We wanted to add a specific chat element, right? So we got a stream chat. Boom, here's our stream chat. And you're like, oh man, that looks absolutely disgusting, right? Show messages permanently. Messages fade after 30 seconds. So this means our messages will show indefinitely. Messages are delayed by 2 seconds. That's fine. It's going to eliminate. So any messages that come from StreamElements is not going to show up here. And we want our custom. So if we put it in custom, our background color is now transparent, meaning our chat is here transparent. And we need to make it bigger. So we can make this by our width 250 by, let's go like 600. And then our text settings, so we can enable custom font. We're going to have, you know, let's go with Black Ops. All right, size, we can make these 30 pixels. And our line height's fine. We can make it bold. Secondary, we can add a text shadow. So we can go, it's a 1 by 1 by 1. So we can go like 2 by 2 by 1. So if you guys know much about coding, you can use this. And then if we just hit save, and that looks cool. So if we go into our gaming scene, since that's working, and we should see our chat in here. Test chat. Let's go. And it should come up here. Because it's a dark font, we can't see it because it's dark. Right, so the custom font color is here. So text settings, stroke, text shadow. Where's the color? Ah, here we go. We can make this text white. And our text stroke, we can make this. Let's make this. Hello, I just want to have a different color. Why is it? Here we go. We can make that. What color? So we'll just make this one text stroke. That's cool. Don't worry about bold. And then if we hit save, now every time we type in this chat, this is a awesome stream thing. And then our text should show up here. And that's how you add text to your scene. And that's it. I think that's part one. Is that a good enough OBS tutorial just to go live streaming on Twitch? As you guys can see, we're live. We're unstable. Average bitrate 6. That's because we're streaming through Wi-Fi. So I would recommend streaming through like a Ethernet cable. And this is your streamer dashboard. So if you guys are interested in your streamer dashboard, it's your homepage. This gives you all the information, like, you know, choose what color you want your stream to be. You can make it green. So when you type in chat, you're like, you know, like this sort of green font. You can be like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, and then you've got your stream manager. So this shows you, you know, streaming to YouTube on the main for a tutorial. And then you can put your tags and don't click this and whatnot. We've got our alerts. So if you're planning on using your own alerts, which is, you know, if you don't want to use any of the StreamElements alerts and you only plan on streaming on Twitch, then you can do a whole bunch of stuff. So you can get rid of this gaming bunny. And then you've got your own Twitch alerts in here. You've got your stuff in here that you can use. So you can be like, all right, I want to create an alert box. Inside your alert box is, you know, it's just followers, and you get subscriptions, gifted subs. You can customize it all. You got text to speech, visuals and sounds, celebrations. There's a whole bunch of stuff that you can do with inside of Twitch alerts, and they're quite cool as well. You can connect StreamElements, so everything uses StreamElements. Analytics, this is your overview. So this is what happens on your stream. You know, average viewers, 0 followers. Your reach, how many people you reach to, tells you some kind of research. And this kind of tells you, you know, what's going on and when's the best time to stream. You can do it by any region. It's just less data. So according to the just chatting category, if you're in the Asian specific area, this is set to my time. The best time to stream for me is from like 9:30 at night. Yeah, 9:30 at night. All the way up until 11 p.m. Oh, no, sorry. 6 p.m. is the best time for me to stream in the just chatting category. And it makes sense because most people were online at 6 p.m. All right, so they finish work, they jump on, they start streaming at at a thing. But if you don't care, you're trying to get viewers from all around the world, then according to this, the actual best time is to stream from like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. to get a little bit of this. You can go into, you can look in the IRL category. If you're an IRL streamer, it gives you some data for IRL. The best times to stream for myself in my local area is 10 a.m. So that's when like you should technically have your peak amount of viewers. And it tells you here, average viewers per channel, 17. But it's variable, right? If you're a trash streamer like myself, you're probably not going to get much. We've also got the science and tech, so we're currently streaming in science. So we're currently streaming science and technology. And again, the best time to stream science and technology is from 10 p.m. onwards in my like time zone. So like if I really wanted to stream in science and tech, the best times to stream would be from 10 p.m. onwards, but starting at 11 p.m. So 10 and 11 p.m. is when you get the most people. And Monday and Tuesdays seem to be the best times to stream, where it dies off midweek and starts to pick up on Saturday again. So you can use this RedSec. So I sometimes play RedSec. Can't type. I can't use my mouse properly. So according to RedSec, the best times to stream is at night. So 8 p.m. onwards that's normally what time we start streaming anyway. And the average viewers is around about 12. So you kind of have a good time to sing. In Asia Pacific, there won't be enough data. There's not enough people streaming in Australia for that. So achievements, this is where you find all your achievements, how much you need to hit your first affiliate. So path to affiliate, I've got no followers. They've actually made this a lot easier to get. Path to affiliate, it used to be 50 followers. You used to have to stream for 8 hours and stream on 7 different days, and with a minimum of 3 average viewers on 4 different days. That's changed because it used to be an average of 3 viewers in 30 days. So within 30 days, you needed to have 3 average viewers. But now you just need to have an average of 3 viewers on 4 different days. So they've made it a little bit easier. Path to partner is a little bit harder. So you need 6 streams on 6 unique days with an average of 75 viewers, which is a lot harder because I'm struggling to get 3 or 4 viewers. Yeah, so that's cool. So you can find all that stuff in here. Stream summary. So this is everything that happens on your stream post-stream. We've already got OBS connected, so I don't know why it's not. Oh, because I haven't finished streaming, so don't worry about that. Discovery, this tells you, oh, my account is so new that like it won't give me stuff. Anyway, so it's the discovery stuff, like, so nothing really happens on this account. And this shows you like how many people have watched your videos, how many people type, chat, whatnot. Through here, community, this is where you can add your roles. So as you guys can see, I'm a moderator, and this is where you put your VIPs. Your VIPs, your moderators, you set them all up in here. My channel hasn't unlocked VIPs. Artist is like, anyone that creates artwork for you. You can tag them in there, which is pretty cool. Activity, so this is all the stuff that's happened on my stream in the last 3 years. And this is your follower list as well. So content, and this is where you can access your past broadcasts as well. Your collections, if you have stuff. Clips, this is where you'll find all your clips. And if you have any copyright strikes, they should rock up in here. Moderation, this is like your auto mod. So if you have auto mod enabled, and this is what the mods and stuff can do. These are all your moderators, so you can kick them out, do stuff. Auto mod, so you can crank up the how strong auto mod is, or you can crank it down. So currently everything's sort of set to max. analytics. So this is all your analytics for your mods. So everything that your moderation does. These are all new tools that I haven't seen before. So we're going through it together. Settings, this is where you stream. This is your private stream key. Do not give this out to a single soul. They can literally stream to your account if you give them this stream key. So do not protect it. Protect it. Disconnect protection. This is what we set up. So just in case our OBS crashes, I might actually just crash our OBS now. So we'll go into the task manager. Right, we'll crash OBS and I'll show you guys what it looks like on stream. So let's bring up our stream. So this is our stream. This is kind of what it looks like at the moment. But if we crash OBS, right, so where's our task manager? So we're going to crash OBS. So you just go into OBS. If you want to force crash, if you ever want to force crash OBS, go into OBS and just hit end task. Boom. And we should disconnect from here. And it should bring up the little blue man to say that, like, hey, the stream has disconnected. Maybe. It's going to make a liar out of me. And now we have a little bit of time to get ourselves back online. So we're going to quickly run OBS up. Boom. And then just start streaming. And then we can go back to here. And so we've got our disconnect protect on. So this gives us 90 seconds. There's our starting soon screen. And let's go back to our gaming scene. And we lost all of our stats. We're not connected to Twitch anymore, but it seems like we are connected to Twitch. It didn't shut down properly because we crashed it. So we've lost all of our stuff. So, but yeah, there's our stream to Twitch. We can go, okay, stop streaming. And then we need to reconnect to Twitch because it's, we'll just reconnect to Twitch. And then brings back our docs here. So we'll put this here, put this here, and put our chat, open up these. So you can just grab these little handles to open up your chat, open up your stream. That's cool. Like I said, if you need to zoom in on anything, hold the space. So click canvas, click back inside the canvas, hold the space bar. You can zoom in, zoom out. Quite handy. And then fit the scale. And then if we go back, we're back on. Well, we're literally back on. So does that look frozen to you? That looks frozen to me. It says offline. Don't know. Oh, did we? Yeah, we stopped streaming. I wonder why it looks frozen, guys. I'm so special. But yeah, I think that's all we're gonna do for part 1 of our stream here today. And then the next part of our stream, which is part 2, we're gonna make a more advanced OBS sort of setup. So now we can just exit down. I always exit out of the exit button. And that's that. So the next part of our stream was going to be installing, I forgot what our next part of the stream was. Oh, advanced plugins, right? So advanced streamer plugins. So stream up. So we got stream up here, guys. Nope, that's not the one. Stream up, next generation of streaming. So this is where we're going to get all of our plugins for OBS. So we're going to log in. We are going to log in with my main account. So I'm just going to push this up here. Give me a second. So we've got our main account here. So we're going to go to our products. So 2 things that we want from here. We're going to want some OBS plugins. So we want the OBS Studio plugin. No, that's not the one we want. Products. Sorry, guys. So we want 2 things out of this. Stream Up plugin installer. That's the one we want. Right, so go to our downloads, and this is where we're going to get all of our plugins. So go to our downloads. There's our Stream Up plugin installer. So we're just going to grab that one. Boom, download. And we're just going to put this in our download folders, which is on the desktop, because that's where all pros that do tutorials will put on their desktop. If I can find it. There it is. All professionals will put OBS tutorials here. So we'll put that. And we'll just put that there. Beautiful. So what we'll do is we'll open up our OBS tutorials folder. We'll grab there's our stream up there. So we're just going to run that. Beautiful. It's going to come up with this Windows protected your PC. We don't care about that, right? We're just going to let anything install. We're going to run it anyway. Boom. And we're just going to be like, yeah, I agree. And so this is where we get all of our plugins, the plugins that we want to create different parts of our stream. So we're going to click all plugins, custom, clear selection. So we don't need all of them, but there's a few things that we do want. So we want to be able to get our 3D effect. We want advanced masks. Yep. Do we want the ultimate multi-stream? No. Do we want the Aitum Stream Suite? Not at the moment. So we can go through here. Background removal. That there's the one that OBS has, but then there's also the NVIDIA one that you can use as well. But we'll talk about the differences between them. One's better than the other. So the cutout of me right now is using the NVIDIA broadcast one. The one that OBS has, this background removal here, isn't as good. So we'll won't worry about that. Composite blur, we do want composite blur. And then there's another few things we want. We don't need dynamic delay. We don't need the face tracker. There's a whole bunch of these. There's other people doing tutorials on them. I might start doing tutorials on each plugin as I muck around with it and play around with it. What else do we want out of this? Move. We want the move stuff so we can get some more advanced stuff. And we need noise. No, OBS shader filter. That is awesome. So that gives us the ability to do drop shadows and stuff like that. Pixel art. Yeah, we can get these. That's a filter. Pan tilt Z control. So if you have a pan tilt zoom camera, you can use that. Audio record. So when you drop a record, you can automatically rename it. Replay buffer. So if you drop a replay buffer, it will move it to a replay folder. So these are all like little plugins. Scene transition, don't need that, don't need that. Shutdown plugin, don't need that. Source clone, we love source clone. Source clone is amazing. Source doc, source profiler, so you can actually see which source or like, you know, which sort of scene is sucking up all the power, but we're not going to worry about that for now. Stream up, we don't need all of that stuff. Stroke, glow, shadow, we'll grab that. Teleport. These are just like so many stuff in here. Like I've got to look into Zcam, SSP. So we'll just go through that list again to make sure that we're not missing anything that we want to muck around with. So cloud vocal, nope. Cloud monitor, nope. Detect, nope. I think, yeah. So face tracker, no. Freeze filter, no. Input overlay, no. No. Markdown source, that's cool. Noise, nope. 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 That's looking good. Text, slideshow, nope. 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 Utility, nope. Record, rename, nope, nope, no. Replay source, if you're planning on doing a thing. And then we've got retro effects. Well, we'll put them on as well. Rewards theater. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I think that's pretty good. Shutdown plugin. No, we don't need that. Source copy. No. Source doc. Source profile. Source record. No. Don't need none of that. Don't need none of that. That's all going to be pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, so we are going to get some of that stuff there, boys. And I think that's it for now. All right. I reckon we just download that. So what we're going to do, automatically extract and open URLs. Nope. We're going to open up the download folder. We're going to download the plugin. So open up the download folder. Looks like it's just going to download them here. So that's cool. Download plugins. Boom. And it's going to extract it all. And all we have to do is just drop and drag. Drop and drag. Easy peasy. All right. So there we go. Our OBS Studio is there. All we do is we grab that. Bam. Open up this. No, we don't. So we just grab this, data and OBS plugins. We grab these folders here. We go into OBS. This is our execute because we're running in portable mode. And then we just go, bam. Boom. That's in there. And now when we open up OBS again, out of our portable mode, bam. This is our OBS. And now we should have a whole bunch of filters that we can apply to stuff. We should have source clone, double checking. Look at that. We got source clone. That's our plugins. And then we should have an extra couple filters as well. So we should have some filters in here, extra filters like pixel art and stuff like that. So let's have a look here. Yep. So all of our filters that we asked thing is in here. Look at that. So retro effects. So let's have a look. We can apply some effects to our screen. So we can have like a CRT, which I'm actually going to start using some of these inside of my mainstream. Because look at that. We're in the TV chat. NTS. Like look at that. It's putting like that little bit of purple around here. Retro codec. So now we're all like fuzzed up. We're all fuzzy. Scan lines. Chromatic aberrations. Can't really see too many. I think we can. Oh, look at that. Like, look at that, guys. So you can apply all these. But this affects our main camera. So this is why we made individual sources, chat. This is why we made these individual sources, because we don't want to affect our main camera. So this is where we can go into our gaming scene. We've got our camera here. We're like, well, and we've got filters on with our camera. So we're going to delete all that shit now. We're just going to scrap that. So everything that you learned in part 1, we're just going to scrap. Boom. Get it. We don't want it. Get it out of here. We don't want it. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a source clone. You're like, what is this sorcery? Get it? So we're going to go like this. So we're going to be like clone. And we're going to be cloning our Sony ZV-1. And you're like, all right, so the source is current scene. No, we just want to clone a source. The canvas is our main canvas, which is like our main OBS. We are going to clone our camera, which is V. That's a nested scene, chat. So we want a source, yeah. Clone. Why is it not cloning the source? Is my thing bugged? Clone type source. Yeah, this is right. Yeah, clone. Why are we cloning the entire scene? Current scene, previous scene, active clone. We don't want the audio. So it's not finding the source. Hang on. So it didn't find that specific source. Now I don't know why it didn't find that source. Right, so let's go back to gaming. So let's double let's have a look at these properties. As to why it didn't clone unless my thing's bugged and it's not finding the source. So it's found the actual, oh, here we go. Canvas. So apparently it's the blank one. And we want to clone the actual source, which is our video capture device, Sony's ZV-1. There we go. Now with this, my friends, with this cloned source, we can clone this source and we can do anything we want to this source and it won't affect this camera. Right? So we can go back to our gaming scene and we can go like this. Ready? We will add a filter to this and we'll put like some retro effects on here. And we'll just put that chromatic aberration. We'll just move this here like this, like this. Right? Manual, lens, manual. So the green offset like this. Look at that. So now we've got this like weird chromatic aberration on our camera here. And you're like, well, what's going on here? Like, what's going on here? But if we go into studio mode, we did talk about studio mode in part 1. This is what the live stream will see, and we'll go live. We'll go live on the main account. And then if you have a look at this, perfectly normal, right? So our main source has not been touched or affected. Now we can add all these different weird filters, and as you can see, we'll go into our stream manager here. There it is. So this is what you guys will see. All right. So this is what you guys will see. Now I can edit this source. I can turn off this overlay, and this is still going to stream that overlay, right? Until I double click it again. If I double click this, is that right? No, double click. If I go out of studio mode, it's disconnected that, and then it will change here. So now we lost our bunnies, put our bunnies back on. But when we go into studio mode, any edits we make in the studio mode inside here won't be affected until we swap over to it. So now with this filters here, we can add another filter to this, right? We can be like, all right, well, let's put some pixel effects, right? Let's put some pixel art on here. Now look at us. And same thing with layering, guys. So pixel art will be on top and the retro effects. You're like, number of downscales. Oh, I like it. Let's go. Oh my, look at this. You're like, oh man, what's going on here? You know, like, look at us. Like, we're pixeled up, baby. Crazy, like crazy. Look at the retro effects, you know? Like now our screen's all stuffed up. Very retro. Yeah. So, and then we exit studio mode, hit close, but then look at this. So we can add all of these different filters to this particular scene and particular source, and it doesn't affect our just chatting camera. Just chatting, perfectly normal, right? So perfectly normal. So we can actually do this as well. Like we can clone. So we'll do another clone, and we can be like clone Sony ZV-1 blur, right? So we can make a separate blurred thing. So we go to canvas, leave that, clone, and we want to clone our camera again. So we can clone the same source. Active clone just means every time we this scene is seen inside of OBS, it's just going to be this active camera. All right, so we get a just chatting bunny. So we can get rid of our old scene now, and we can just flip this. So this is a whole new source, right? This is a whole new source, even though we've cloned it. And I'll show you guys. So look at this. Check this out. right? So we've got our cloned SV1. We can also add that dodgy camera back. So here it is. And then we can change the name of this. So F2 to change the name. Filters. So now we've got the same camera, one clean and one modified, which is pretty cool. And then we can blur this one up, right? So we can go like this. We can scene this, so we can add filters. So we can add a filter to this because we want to make this one the blur. Save, whatever. So we can add filters. So you can right click filters or select the source that you want with the red box, filters. And we can add a blur. So we can blur this bad boy. Look at this. Bam, chat. We blur it up. Alright, then we can just rig this. Control Z to undo a move if you're having issues with that. And we'll put this underneath our bunny. And we'll lock that down so we don't move it. And now we've got our bunny rabbit. Yeah, look at that. So now it's the same camera, but it's just blurred behind. Is that not cool? So you can make some pretty cool OBS effects with this. So if you move this here and you want to bring it back to center, press D, Control D, and that will put that source perfectly in the middle. Just a little recap: if you need to crop your source, you hold Alt. If you need to stretch your source, hold Shift, and then you can press Control R to reset it, and then you can start from scratch again. Looking at the task manager, someone has asked, is it using up much CPU and GPU? I would say not really. We're only using 25% of OBS. We are streaming it live as well, and our CPU is at 12. So we're not actually using that much as well. And let's looking at that blur filter too. And we're not even on the one that makes it like better. Dual Kawasi is better on resources as well. So it's meant to be better on resources, but it's not. It's worse on resources. There you go. Dual Kawasi was meant to be better on resources. But, or maybe because I was blurring it way too hard. So what if we just blur it like a little bit? Will that be better on resources? So Dual Kawasi is actually worse. Worse for your computer. So if we change this to Gaussian, and that should be better on the, let's have a look. There, Gaussian blur, guys. Gaussian blur is much better on resources. Anyway, that's the things you guys can do with StreamUp. Oh, look, I'm locked in. Oh, yeah, so we're locked in. Control D, put that in the middle. And if we go into our live stream as well, we're here. There was a setting that we needed in studio mode. Where is it? Transition to scene when double clicked. So we'll apply that. So now if we go into our gaming scene here, we can make edits. So until like our camera is all sorted like this, look at this, boom. Let's fix this up. That's cool. Bring our bunny below. Yep, that's all perfect. So layers, guys, you know, you've got your most top layer down here, here. Look at that. So until we go to double click. So if we double click this scene here, sheesh. And then now it will change. Magical. Just magical. Same thing. So this is what we're previewing. this is what's happening. So we can edit just chatting. We can go back to a starting soon screen. We can edit stuff on here. So we can add, we should be able to add like a red, we should be able to turn red on. As you guys can see, the red has not activated until we double click. So that will stay, then it will change to red. So this is how we can edit our scene before we send it to the stream. Hey, is that like, does that rock and roll? We can edit our scene before we send it to the stream. Is that rock and rolling? So I'm thinking if I flip this, let's try. Oh, I can't flip it because it's thing. But if I flip this, flip horizontally, so like it's not going to change until we do the stuff. So ready? And change. Bam, look at that. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Like, that's pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. All right, so what else do we need to do? So that's just covering plugins and stuff. And this is how we can, like I said, we can make our streams more thing. And you're like, well, how can I make my stream a little bit better? And you're like, what do you mean? I want to make my stream a little bit better. Let's say you want to make a custom overlay. You don't want to have like one of these StreamElement overlays or anything like that. So we'll make a scene completely from scratch. So what we'll do is we'll hit here gaming. So you can either right click, add scene, right? Or you can add scene. So wherever your highlighted scene is, it will always create a scene below your highlighted scene. So we want to be like plus scene, and we want to keep our labeling the same. Active, so A for active scenes. Gaming 2. We'll hit the plus button here. And we're like, all right. We want to now capture. We'll still capture the game, right? So at the very bottom, we'll do game capture. Game capture 2. So we'll put a game capture. We're going to capture the audio. Capture audio beta. So we have full control over what you guys hear. If you have like capture third-party overlays such as Steam, so if you have a Steam game or Discord and you want OBS to capture them, you can do that through this. As well, capture any full screen or specific window. So if we do specific window, we can absolutely just capture our browser. Games built on blah 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 can't be done. Whatever. Oh no, yeah, it's because it's looking for a game. All right, so capture full screen audio. Oh, so if you wanted to capture a specific program, guys, like just say like we wanted to capture a specific. Let's say we want to capture the task manager. We can go with window capture. So you're like, all right, window capture, and we can be like, oh, okay, it looks like we can only do these ones. So we grab the Opera, and there's our Opera. Capture any audio, and then away we go. There's our stream. Don't know why it's. Oh yeah, because like we're missing some stuff. We're missing the top bar, so we're missing the top window. That's why we're missing them pixels up there. But anytime I move stuff around, which is pretty cool, we can also do a window capture again. Windows window capture, and we can use this to capture Brave. You're like, cool. This is my chat that's happening at the moment. So we can get rid of these. And you're like, all right, well, I want to make a pretty cool background for my thing. So let's get into this. We can go like this. We can add a color. Right, so we'll add a color. And we'll make this one blue, purple, gradient. I can't spell, but oh, you know what? We will get rid of that. So I think we've seen gradient source. No, it's not in here. Right, so that's where StreamUp comes in handy. So we'll shut down OBS here. So we'll stop streaming. Get our studio mode. File exit. And this is where we can go into our OBS tutorials. We can go back into the StreamUp plugin installer. Don't show this message. Don't just click that so you don't have to keep going back to this. We're going to go back to custom. Clear our selection. All plugins. And then we're going to go to custom. Clear selection. And this is, you know what? We're going to find the gradient plugin. Gradient source. We're going to download that plugin. Beautiful. We're going to open up our OBS Studio here. So that's the one I just made. We're going to grab these two. Copy. We're going to go back to our executable. We're just going to paste this in here. It's going to transfer, replace the files in the destination. Yes, sir. Beautiful. So we're going to go back to our OBS here, our shortcut. And OBS will now be here. Gaming, capture 2, add source. And now we've got our gradient. Let's go. And we're going to do a purple or a pink and blue. So we'll get that nice aqua color here. Right, and then we're going to get this purple. Beautiful. Look at that. Does that not look good? So we'll put this back at 50%. Right? You're like, man, that is absolutely beautiful. You know what I mean? Like it's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Like it's crazy. And you're like, man, I like that. I love that. You're like, that's so cool. Right? You're like, and we'll put that down the bottom here. Like, just put that down the bottom. Now, this is where we can get crazy with our sources and our filters, right? This is where you can make your own custom stuff. So we'll go into gaming 2 and we can add a filter in here. And you're like, what filter we're going to add in here? We're going to go to the move source, right? Move source. You're like, what? So we're going to go in here, move source. You're like, shit. So, and we're going to select the gradient. We're not going to worry about this. So we're going to move source. Yes, no. We're trying to make something that we've never done before. So get this, guys. Get this. Get this. All right, so we're going to make this bigger than it actually is. All right, so look at that. We're going to make that we're just going to make that big. And then we're going to go in here into our filters. And we're going to add, oh no, filters for gradient. No, we need the filters for the source. We got move source. So what we're going to do is we're going to go get transform. Right, so whatever position this gradient is in now, we're going to get the transform. Boom. You're like, sick. So what we're going to actually do now is we're going to rotate this 4 ways. So we're going to name this gradient start. Right? And we're going to duplicate this. Duplicate. Gradient 90 degrees right. 90 degrees right. And then, so we'll also go back into here. Gradient, transform, 90 degrees counterclockwise. You know what? we'll make it 90 degrees clockwise. And then we'll press D. And then we should get 90 degrees. We'll change this to clockwise. See, 90 degrees. We're making something we've never done before, chat. So we're winging something. We're winging something. So close. No, we actually need to come back. So filters, 90 degrees. We'll find this, get transform. You're like, all right, cool. And then we'll do this again. Duplicate. So this may or may not work, guys. Just saying. So we should be at 180. So then what we'll do is we'll also rotate this again, transform 90 degrees clockwise. Press D. And then we'll grab that transform. And then we'll do it one more time. 270. And then we'll rotate that one more time. We'll get that transform. And that should be 4. So start, boom, 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 boom. So if we hit start, wow, that's doing some weird shit. And we should do one more. Duplicate. And that should be 360. 360. And then if we right click this one more time. Get transform. And we should have. So it's doing some weird stuff. You know what? That's too hard, guys. You know what? We're not even going to delete. We're just going to delete that because whatever I was just trying to think of doing was not going to work because I have no idea what I'm doing. So we're actually just mucking around. So we are literally just mucking around right now. I reckon there is something in here. Stroke, shadow, scene, gradient. Oh, I feel like there's a way to make something rotate. Because I remember being able to make something rotate. Yeah, so that's fine. Oh, think. Is it? So we don't want to move the whole source. We want to move a filter on that source, don't we? Move value. All right, so put that there. Okay. All right, so let's put this value out. 0. And then if we go here, filters, add, move value. Our source is move value. Setting, get values. Single setting, get value. Oh shit, hang on. Move value. So hang on, move source value. Uh, 360. Let's try this. So 360. Filter, setting, get values. Oh my lord, I forgot how to do it, chat. I've literally forgotten how to do something. So the filter is none. So the filter is none. Our settings are. Oh, here we go. Get values. All right, so that's our current value. 0. So let's name this 0. And then if we duplicate this to 360, can we change this setting? So if we change this gradient to filter, so that's 360. And then if I go back to this, it's going to go the other way. So how do we make it? And then if we do this duration to like 10 seconds. Oh no, custom duration? No. Oh, it's 1 second. So if we put another 0. So it's going to take 10 seconds to get to that point. Right, so how do we get it to go? I think we have to start it at 1. So this needs to start at 1 degree. Right. So if we start at 1, let's just put this at 10,000. We're just trying something weird, chat. Like I've never done it before. So if we start this at 1, get values. Oh, no. So start this at 1. And then this is at 359. So that's going to go backwards. Right, so we don't want this ease, no easing. So we'll turn this on as well, no easing. So if we go 1, we're trying to get this thing to do like a 360. You know what, that's taken too long. So let's put it on 1 second. Let's put both of them on 1 second. So it's going to go backwards and forwards. So how do we get it to go? Like to do a full 360 and then start again. Because we can only go one way to the other, right? Is there a way to do a reverse? Or we just make it so slow that people don't notice, right? So start 1, simultaneous move, no, next move on end. So next move will be 360. Oh, reverse. No. 360. So if we, and then 360 will be the next move after will be 0. So if I go activate that, how cool is that shit, chat? Right, so and if we make that longer at 10 seconds, and that at 10 seconds, as soon as I activate that, it should go one way. And now it goes the other way. Is that not cool? Right, so now we have like somewhat of like a little animated background. All right, so we've got like a little animated background here. Right, and then we've got our game capture here. Right, so let's open up the game. Let's just open up Peak and see how this looks. So the game capture any full screen application, which is not capturing for some reason. So I feel like game capture 1 is, so we'll add the game capture here. So I'll just turn on the headphones. There's our game capture here, so we can just put this here like this. So there's our game here, and we can add filters to this as well. So we can add a 3D effect here, and we'll just make this perspective at 100. Right, and then we can add a stroke filter on this. So stroke. Oh, is it stroke or border? Can we? Yeah, stroke. So we can add a stroke on here. There we go. Stroke size. Padding. We can put that on auto. So we've got an outer stroke. So stroke size. That's pretty good. So there we go. We got our game now. We've got a border color that we can change. And then we can also add a filter to this. I think we can round it. No, we can't round the corner. 3D effect, I think you can round it here, perspective. Shadow, we can add a shadow here as well. So the shadow goes underneath the stroke. But if we put the shadow here, so I want to put the shadow here, which puts the shadow on the bottom, like, so that's not too bad. I want to put a shadow, a duplicate. If I duplicate that shadow and I put one above 3D effect, so we've got a shadow below the stroke. And a shadow to, there we go, so we've got a shadow, but so it goes 3D effect is on top. Then we've got a shadow behind that, which is, I don't know if you guys can see that shadow. Let me just zoom in on this. So as you guys can see the shadow there. So we got two shadows. So let's have a look at this. So shadow, look at that shadow. And we can make that intensity like a lot brighter. And then we can put the stroke. And then we've got our stroke, which is there. And then we've got a shadow underneath that as well. And I think that uses up quite a fair bit of CPU. Yeah, so it's going to use up quite a fair bit of CPU to do this shadow, as well as playing the game. So just got to be careful of that. So our CPU is cooking at the moment to try render all this down. So if we just turn that all off, right, and then it should be better on our CPU. It should go down. It might not go down. Anyway, stuff it. We'll sweat it. We'll sweat it. All right, and then like, look at that. So now if we go back to here, we've got our own custom-made background and our own game screen border sort of thing. And we can put our screen here. And then we can do the same thing for our camera as well. So we can go with our source clone. We've already got our camera. We'll make a new one, source clone. Clean, right? We'll get our source, we'll get our clone, we'll get a brand new Sony ZV-1 here. Look at that, beautiful. And we can now apply filters to this as well. So we'll do the same thing. So we do the 3D effect here. So we'll do this at 100. That looks cool. So it allows us to zoom our camera out a bit. And then we're going to add a shadow to that. We're going to cook our PC. PC is going to be cooking, chat. PC is going to be cooking. So we got that. And then we're going to add a stroke. Outer stroke. auto. Just a little bit like not too crazy. Like not too crazy, just a small border. And then we'll add another shadow to that. And then that will do. Close. And then we can just put this over here. Like, look at that, chat. So you can make your own stuff. Like, you can really, really set your own thing with all these filters, right? Defaults, yep. Stroke, defaults. So put that in manual. Just give it like just a little bit of stroke. All right, and then we're going to just put this on defaults, and it looks good enough. All right, like you can really just make your own sort of like your really own, and then we can change the color. We can change the color of these filters. I think you can even, there's even a thing called gradient glow. You can put glow on it. I think it's stroke gradient. There was a thing called stroke gradient. I think it's one of these StreamUp plugins. Hang on, let's just have a quick look. All right, let's. Oh my god. So where is it? StreamUp. I think it's called stroke gradient. So all plugins, custom, clear selection. I think it's called gradient stroke or stroke gradient. Gradient source. Nope. Stroke. Source gradient stroke. Source gradient? Nah. Source clone scene. Rendering replay retro effects record pixel OBS text shadow OBS shader filter. Sounds familiar. Media controls markdown gradient source. I feel like that's it. There was no stroke gradient. I remember there used to be gradient stroke. It might be in the OBS stroke glow shadow. No, this doesn't sound right. Stream up, no. Source record profiler. Source clone. Source shutdown. Shader, no. Scene, no. Alright, so maybe it's not in there. Maybe I'm just like not looking hard enough. So stroke. Outer stroke padding. Fill type source color. Alright, so you can't. Okay, so. But we can change the color here. Alright, so we can change the color of this gradient. We can change it to green. Dark green. How's that look? There you go. So you can change the stroke and stuff like that. So as you guys can see the capture here. So this is where we can go into our advanced audio properties as well. Making sure that our game is going not to our microphone, not to here, and not to here. So it's going to our thing. Source clone clean. This is only a camera, so we don't need to send it to the stream, and then we can hide that as well. All right, so that's pretty cool. So there's a lot of things you can do with OBS plugins to get it. Now that gradient looks a little bit too sharp, so we can also blur that with a filter. So we can be like, all right, well, composite blur that bad boy up. Put the filter right on top, and we can just blur him up. Make it even blurrier, you know? Like, just makes it that little bit blurrier, which you can't really notice. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. But then, yeah, you could also put that in a group. So you can duplicate that gradient and the filters and put them inside the camera. Like, there's so many things that you can do with OBS. It's absolutely insane. That's cool. And there's other cool tips and tricks that you can do with this stuff as well. So you can do a game capture. So source, you can set it up so like, show transition. So every time, and you can use Streamerbot and Lumia Stream to turn off these sources. So you can be like, all right, I want this to slide from, left. So preview. Right? So you can be like, all right, well, every time I turn this off, it slides in. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, you can slide in, and then you can also do a slide out from the right. So you can go hide transition, which is slide to the right. So every time you toggle this on, so it goes off, on, off, on. How cool is that? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'll be right back, guys. I've got to go to the bathroom. All right, chat, we're back. Man, it is hot outside. And we're out of water. We'll have to fill that up. I think that's all we were gonna write for our live stream here. So let's have a look. So we were looking at stream settings. So part 1 was the basic OBS with basic overlays and a basic bot. I feel like we've covered that. I think that's more of a StreamElements thing. Part 2 was plugins, the must-have OBS plugins to make your stream a little bit unique. Better audio, better visuals, smarter workflows maybe. Part 3 was meant to be IRL Streaming Setup with Streamerbot and Aitum Stream Suite with Moblin, Belabox using the iPhone and Android for IRL streaming. I feel like we'll have to do that another day. And part 4, I feel like I might just do like a complete walkthrough of part 4, which is my current setup, as well, because it saves like mucking around with this one too much. Like we'll still continue to use this one, I think. You know, for like a little bit of tutorials. I feel like it's not too bad. We didn't really cover like nested scenes and stuff like that. And like doing like little filters and stuff like that. I feel like we've covered everything. But probably watching the video back when I go to edit it, I've probably missed everything that comes with OBS. So, and then you can put your chat in here as well, as you can put chat. So we can probably do that. So we can go into StreamElements. So let's go into our StreamElements here, and we can make a new overlay. And 1980 by 1080p. And we'll call this one Chatbox. We can add a widget, Stream Tools, so read your chat in real time. We can put this in the middle here, so we can, let's make this 500 by 500 pixels is probably a little bit too, so the settings. So settings 250. So let's make this 400 wide by, I would say, let's go to like 800 pixels. We'll center that widget. That looks okay. Text settings. So we'll go with a nice white font. We want like a nice let's find a nice big font here. Now I do apologize for the music in the background here. It's only peak, so we've got the peak music in the background. So we'll turn that off for now. So I feel like that's good. Enable custom font. I think we'll run that. Size, I reckon we'll make it around about 20 pixels. And the stroke, which is the outline, we'll make that a white stroke as well. And we'll make this one pixel. I feel like that's fine. And if I type in the chat, in the stream manager here, testing, and it should, where is it? Yeah, you can always do a voice over in edits. Yeah, I could probably do that. So that's not the one. So that's a little bit too bright. So let's make this, hopefully I can adjust this and it does it in live time. Yeah. You know, I reckon we don't worry about a stroke. We can make it bold. Nah. That's fine. Letter spacing, it's probably a little bit too bunched up. That's probably a bit better. I think that's a bit hard to read. So let's find bubblegum. Don't know about bubblegum. What's a good font that's like easier to read? Carter 1. Oh, it's not too bad. I don't know about the italics though. Ooh. Nah, it's too hard to read the name, so we can use this one. That's even way harder to read. There's just like no good fonts. Like, what's a good font? What's easy to read? Erica 1? Nah, can't read it. It's too bold. We just need like something chill. No, I don't like it boxy. So yeah, like you can really go crazy on the type of font that you want inside the. Like, oh man, just give me a sans font, bro. That'll do. That'll do. Font's so hard to find. 30 frames. That's looking pretty good. I thought there was way more like settings that you could do for this. Text shadow. That's fine. Stroke. So it does I thought there was a secondary. So there's no secondary text settings. That's weird. Dark chat, and then you make custom, which gives us that transparent. And now this is where we can really see if a stroke or if a shadow is going to be okay. So it's not too bad. If we put 2 here or 3. Nah, so if we go 2, it doesn't look too bad. And there was a way to, yeah, so we could change the RGB, but we won't worry about it. And then once we do that, we can add our chat. There's better chat apps out there for sure. Like styling and stuff like that you can use. So like StreamElements has it's okay to get you going, I guess. So we'll save that. We'll copy the URL. We lost our game, right? So the game's no longer here because, well, we got rid of the game. So here's our game. Yeah, I don't know why our game's gone anyway, but we can add it. Browser, StreamElements, chat. So it's here, and we made a 1980 by 1080p. So 1920 by 1080. That's fine. So now we have our chat here, but we don't know where it sits. So it's 800 mil wide. So we need to type in the chat. Where to go? And then we can find out where it is. There it is. And then we can, where does that big one get cut off? Oh mate, it takes ages for it to get cut off. All right, so quite high actually. So that's the top, and then that's the bottom of our chart. We know it's about 400 mil wide. So let me just do like a long message. Right, and then that's where we know our alt. So that's how big we know our chat box is, and we can put a little chat box here. So you can put your chat right up against the wall here. And there's our chat. And then we can make that bigger as well. There we go. And you're like, oh man, it's cutting into my camera. Well, cut it off. Cut it off. So there's our chat on the side of the screen here. So yeah, you can go crazy with the chat. You can go crazy, crazy, crazy. Look at the camera. She's all wigging out. Camera's wigging out, but this camera here is perfect. All right. So we don't need chat overlay. That's got no noise, so we can hide that. Game capture. Yeah, I feel like we've covered everything that we need to cover for our basic OBS tutorial part 2 with some filters and stuff like that. So we can actually put a filter on our camera source clean here. So we can add a filter on here as well. So we can add a retro effect. So if we go CRT, so the retro effect is completely on top of the stroke. So we would need to put the retro effect right on top, and it will only affect the camera, and then it does its 3D effect. So, and then we can put a few of these on, right? So you can use another one. So we can go copy. Oh, let's just duplicate that. Actually, you know what? We'll just put another effect on. Pixel art. Right, so we'll put this right up the top here, and then we can turn that off there. We can put some pixels on here somewhere, like way pixely, right? So pixels there. Like, look at us go. So now we're pixelated, and we can use filters to turn these effects on and off, which I'm probably going to start using in my own stream as well. So we can be like, oh, look at that, got to turn the filter off, and then someone can activate retro, and now we're like retroed up, you know what I mean? So we can turn that off. We can add another. We can add some more retro effects. I feel like we've got a glow. What's glow do? So we can put a glow on the camera. Doesn't really make a difference, so we can get rid of that. What else do we have? Advanced masks. Oh, guys, so masks are pretty cool as well. So you can do some pretty cool stuff with the masks. So we can do masks. We can put this down below. So the mask is pretty cool. So that's masking everything, and then we can go like this. And then we can invert the mask, does weird stuff. We can move our mask around, we can rotate it, we can do the width of it, you can zoom it in. Like, you can do like all these weird stuffs with the masks on like how you want your thing. And then we put the mask at the bottom, and so then like what we do is that retro effects will happen, and then it will mask it. Same as the pixel art, so now we're all pixelated. I feel like we can do color correction, color correction as well. So we'll put this above the advanced mask. So we can change the gamma. So let's just do this. So like, let's just say we want to be like this sort of like purpley sort of color. And then we can change the contrast, or we can change how strong that effect is. Right, so the color correction is affecting other stuff. So we can put that down the bottom here. So it's affecting the stroke and stuff like that. So maybe we put no. So just got to layer it properly. So I don't know, there's color correction here. Maybe we've got to put it right up the top. Don't know why it keeps affecting that stroke though. Like the hue shift should only affect me, but the opacity is affecting that stroke though, which is weird. So, but if I put it down here, the hue shift now affects everything underneath it. But if I put, that might be a bug, guys. That might be a bug. But then again, so color correction. Oh, because the cameras, yeah. So the camera gets affected first. And then, but because if I'm doing the opacity of the effect, it then affects everything underneath it. But if I put the color correction at the bottom, then the color correction, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. That's a weird effect. So that's, yeah, that might be a bug. So we can just delete that for now. What else can we do in here? Oh, user-defined shader? What's this? Pixels on top, pixels on the right. I can't remember what this is. User-defined shader. I'll load it, text from file. Yeah, okay, so. I think this is where I found the gradient shader. The gradient stroke, I think this is a gradient. Oh shit. And then you put that. Turn that off. Turn that off. So the user-defined shader is affecting the very bottom. So what if I put this above the mask? Under the mask? That stuff's so weird, guys. Cartoon? What's cartoon effect do? Yeah, so I'm guessing you can muck around with like a ton of these fill gradient percentage, fill. Oh, I think this is where it was. Stroke gradient. Stroke. Gradient. Yeah, so it's not in here. It's not in here. Glow. Yeah, there's so many things in here like you guys can do. Like crazy. Digital rain. Oh, look at that. Is that shit not cool? Right? Now if we lower it, how do we get it so it only affects, oh, the picture, there you go. Now it's affecting the picture, but it's affecting the mask as well. So maybe I gotta put the mask. There you go, look at that. So yeah, you can do some pretty cool stuff. Like, yeah, there's so much stuff that you can do with OBS. Like, the more you muck around, the more you muck around with it, you know? Like, advanced mask, look at this. Like, there's so much stuff that you can do with it. Like, look at this. Like, our height, we've made, like, some weird sort of setup here, you know? Gradient. Like, look at this. Look at this in mask chat. Like, you can put these, like, weird gradients, like position. Like, look at this. This is just, it's just insane what you can do. Right? Like, look at that. Like, Like, and I think with the digital rain, you can change the color so you can have it like yellow. Like that's cool. That stuff's cool a lot. Yeah, like there's just crazy stuff. Like, yeah, it's just crazy the stuff that you can do with OBS shapes, source, chroma key, gradient's cool. So I feel like there was so like doing this, if you do like this, the width was like thing here, and then the position was like here. So that's 0 is like a hard line. So if you just thing, you can create that like little shadow effect there. And then you rotate it a bit. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff that you can do with stuff. Like I think with scroll, imagine putting a scroll filter on here as well. So like the scroll, I think this does the whole source though. So vertical speed, like that's pretty cool. So let's put it on this. Like, let's get trippy in here. And then if you move them around, like the scroll, the horizontal speed. Whoa, chat, we are doing some weird shit. Like, is this shit not cool? So imagine if someone followed you, and this thing just done like all this weird stuff, you know what I mean? And then it like turns it off. You're like, yo, we're scrolling, chat. We're like, oh, thanks for the follow. And then like after a while, it just stops. You know what I mean? Like, what else can we do? What else can we do? Render delay, retro, scaling, scroll, shadow, sharpen, stroke. I swear you could do a gradient back in the day, but doesn't look like we can. What else can we do? Image mask blend. That's actually pretty cool. Image mask blend. Glow, crop, composite, color key. Yeah, it's just OBS showed a user-defined shaders. Man, this is like there's so much stuff inside of this. Right, so reload effect. Oh, we want to use use effect file. Background removal. This will be interesting to see, like how this. Whoa, check that out. So let's put this right up the top. So that's pretty cool. So the target is, let's see. Yes, no, we want the clone to be source clone copy. Yeah, no idea. No idea what this one does. So, like, it's trying to, yeah, it's just trying to do some stuff. Opacity. So, like, what if we just crank this up? Like, what does it even do? Like, what does invert that stuff? Like, just, I don't know. There's like so many different effects that you can muck around with like this like this thing, yeah, like pixel art, like yeah, there's just so much stuff. What else can we do? Sharpen, shadow. We already know what shadows do. Retro effects, we already know what they do. Pixel art, we already know what that does. What else other retro effects can we do? Matrix rain. Oh, look at this shit, chat. Look at this. Like, so we can put this up above the mask. So then, like, it's only above the mask. So someone could be like, lower the white levels, crank up the levels, black levels. Like, oh, check out that shit, chat. Is that stuff not cool? Like, look at this. Look at. Like, so many, like, weird effects that you can do. Like, yo, welcome to the Matrix. You know, like, rain speed, zoom in, like, look at it, it's fucking raining. Like, it's just like cool, right? Like, yeah, like, look, you can't even see me, man. Like, my name's Neo. We can change it to, like, this reddish color as well. Like, this is so cool. Like, is this stuff not cool? I reckon it's a little bit too hard to see that one. So you can't really, you can't really tell like who's behind that face, but oh, Mintmat, you know what I'm thinking? Imagine this as a privacy screen. You know, when you go to IRL. Oh, I'm meant to be doing a fucking OBS tutorial. IRL. Privacy screen? Hello? What else have we got in here? VHS. Oh yeah, got the little thing there. Digital glitch. Oh, we're glitching out, chat. Digital glitch. Analog glitch. Yeah, it's just like frame skips. Frames to skip. Oh yeah, now we're like, guys, we're lagging. We're lagging. We're lagging. We're lagging, chat. We're lagging. We're lagging. Alright, so no frame skips, and then dial up. We're lagging IRL. Interlace. Oh, what's interlace? Oh, okay, yeah. So interlace, posterize, map colors. Yeah, it's just like so much. CRT. Well, let's chat now. We're all CRT, intensity, zoom, phosphor layout. Oh man, it's just like you can just do so much with it. Like, look at this shit. Oh, look at that shit. We're static up. We're static. So much static. I can't do it. Yeah, so it's just crazy what you can do. Like, and you got our 3D effect here. So this allows us to put our stroke on, our stroke. So now we can just like, so if we wanted to have that gradient camera here, the 3D effect, we would just have to move our 3D mask below here, I think, or move it right up the top. So how would you layer that? That's so weird. Like, I don't know. You have to muck around with it. So the advanced mask should be down the bottom, yeah? Or should it be right at the top? So right at the top there, it's going to cut the effect. So if you layer it like weird and different, it's just crazy what you can do, like how to set it all up, and then you can use bots to turn like certain things on and off, which is pretty cool. And then you can just turn, if you like, man, there's just too many filters, and you just be like, all right, remove filters. I think there's a filters. All right, so you're gonna delete them one by one. Yeah, so I think that's it for the. I think I might call it there for the OBS stuff, the tutorial. I feel like it's unscripted. It was just like all over the shop. So yeah. And I forgot to put the whole, if you like this video, like and subscribe. But that was like a 3-hour tutorial for 2 things. So I might just I feel like, was that a good OBS tutorial? Was that okay? Like, is there anything else that anyone needs to know? Like, to see if I can work it out, like, on the fly? Like, I guess, like, people don't know how to put images into the thing. Oh, if you want to put videos in, images. I've already stopped recording, but... yeah, I just now need to cut it down into, like, 10 minutes. So I'll probably, like, put a shit copy out there. And then, like, really, like, work on OBS and script it out properly. You know, like, all right, this is the settings panel. You know, we're going through our general, you know, like, really break down the general. Or I do small videos. Like, I just record, like, all right, we're going to talk about the general tab. Script out a general tab. And then, like, just record general and be like, all right, well, that's happy. Edit general. Edit the general. And then just sort of, like, leave it there. And then, like, all right, talk about the appearance, cut it down, like, make it good, and then just, like, do, like, each section. And then I think I might go, all right, so what is a scene? You know, we can be like, what is a scene? So we can go into, like, Google. So maybe I'll get these photos already, right? You know, artist easel plus canvas. Oh, not shopping, bro. Images. Right, so, like, PNG. Right, so I can be like, all right, well, what is a canvas, right? So, like, just get this. You know. Ugh. Don't feel all like... Is it PNG tree? Like, there was like another website for, like, literally free PNGs. I forgot what it's called. Free? It says free, but it's not free. We all know that. So if I save image as OBS tutorials, images. Right, so if we go images, yeah, that'll do. Right, so I can be like, oh, that's an artist's easel. Right, ah, yeah, still got the watermarks there. PNG tree. So, like, we can be like, all right, well, imagine that, you know, so how would you say it? Imagine that, like, you know, this is a scene. So, like, I would maybe Photoshop that and be like, all right, well, that's the scene, right? So you just type in scene. And then you could be like, all right, well, Actually, I might. Should I create these? I should make these in Photoshop, eh? Do you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't look too hard to make in Photoshop. Or I can just ChatGPT that shit up. I could literally ChatGPT that up, right? I could be like, all right, generate me an artist easel. Ooh, let's do it. Generate a image of a PNG image of a artist easel. Oh, fuck, easel. How do you spell easel? Literally just look at it. EASEL. Generate a PNG image of an artist's easel with a canvas that has the word seen in the middle of it. Make it large and cartoon-ish. Let's see what Mr. ChatGPT. I'll be back. I'm just gonna go grab a drink of water. I bet you I spelt that wrong. Oh, no, scene. Yeah, no, I spelled it right. That's not too bad, but... So then, like, let's go... Let's do a... What do you call this thing? The paint board. What do you call, like, an artist's... What do you call that thing in that they put in their hand? Does anyone know? Does anyone know what they call that thing? So that's not too bad. I reckon I could make that in Photoshop. Oh, not that good though. Painters, what do you call it? You know what? What do you call the thing that all the paint is on? Like the mixer board thing. Paint palette. Palette, mixing palette, artist palette. Palette. How do you pronounce that? Palette. I think if we go Google. right? How do you say it? Pronunciation. Alright, so we need to unmute that.
Palette.
Oh, I've got no fucking headphones on. I reckon it's palette.
Palette.
Palette. So just looks weird. So artist. Alright, so let's go with generate. Oh my god. Generate an artist's palette with the paint as the word source. And put little images of OBS source icons in there. Like video device or image. Or image. So generate an artist palette with as the paint, with the paint as the palette, with the word word source, and put little images with the text of the icons where the paint would be. Make it a PNG and a PNG with a transparent background. What's Says up to? Let's have a squizzy at what Says is up to. Says is playing, looks like a scary game.
I don't know. It broke the wood to the door. Did it leave? No, it didn't.
It's carbon. Run. All right, we're gonna continue. Yo, Cliff, what is this? What are the AIs going? We were doing YouTube recording, but like I'm pretty sure I scuffed the whole thing up. So I'm pretty sure I've scuffed the entire OBS fucking tutorial up anyway. So I'll probably have to redo it. Like I'm not very good at scripting shit, So, but we are doing some ChatGPT stuff. We are trying to like, well, imagine like in OBS, a scene is like an artist's easel. So we're trying to get the artist's palette with the words. Like I probably have to make it up myself in Photoshop, but at least getting inspiration from here. Oh, like that. Like that's pretty good. Like that's pretty good. You know what I mean? Like if you were trying to explain to someone, be like, all right, well, imagine that like, your scene is the canvas, right? Okay. Can you can make the background transparent, right? Yeah, so you can be like, all right, well, that's a display capture, text, game capture. So you could like, would that be like easier? For me, that's how I learned OBS. Like when I first opened up OBS, I had no idea what the hell I was doing. Right? Like I literally had no idea what the hell I was doing. And then like I watched a YouTube tutorial and someone was like, imagine a scene as like an artist's easel. But they didn't have the word scene, but they had the word scene. Nah, I saw a typo. Yeah, probably. ChatGPT spells it weird. But like, if I had to make it up, I reckon I could make it up. So scene, but then display capture, text, GHD, games capture, image, video capture, device, browser BR, OW, SER, audio input. That looks all good. Source, SOUR. S. SORCE? S. No, it should be S, is it? Source, SOURCES. Source, SOURCE. Audio, video. Oh, yeah. VIDEO. Unless I typed it in wrong. Oh, no, VIDEO. Oh, yeah, no. I could be like, hey. Like this, ready? See, that's not too bad. Scene? Like I could rock that, you know. You know, like you do that. But yeah, that's how I learned. Like I literally learned OBS OBS this way. So yeah, I reckon I'm going to use them as assets in my YouTube video. Oh, and then like, okay, so how would you explain layers? All right. So could you put like cake? No, would a cake work? Like a burger? Imagine like a burger, looking at a burger side on, but like once you flip a burger, more videos in our space, the better. Yeah, 100%, man. Like I want to do some stuff around Moblin, and stuff like that. So I got to try script it out. So what I feel like I'm going to do is I'm going to record it instead of like trying to record it in like one big hit. I'm going to think of what I'll do is like, all right, well, this is OBS, and this is what happens when you first open up OBS. Then you just go into settings, and you'll be like, all right, well, let's run through the tabs real quickly. General, we'll keep the main, like, we'll just run through the main stuff that like you'll need. So, you know, select what language you're going to use. Cool. You know, go down here. Align the sources, however. Or like, you know, we're trying to get to streaming to Twitch super quick. So you would go over to be like, all right, we want to stream to Twitch, connect Twitch, and whatnot. And then you can be like, all right, well, this is our output, how you would set your output up. And be like, all right, advanced, boom. Audio track, Twitch VOD. If you have a GPU, use that. Set up your encoder settings like this. If you plan on recording and clips and stuff like that, set it up like this. If you have and label your audio so you don't mix up your audio. And then if you want to create like shorter clips instead of long recordings, you set the replay buffer. And then be like, come back to here and be like, all right, well, you got your output. So you don't forget to start the replay buffer when you start streaming. You can click automatically keep the replay buffer and whatnot. I think I might record it again, but this time I will use like I'll record it and then I'll watch it back, play it back inside of DaVinci Resolve, and then try edit it and be like, all right, well, I'm happy with that edit, and then I'll move on to the next tab. Yeah, like I'll try script it out a bit better. Because yeah, I want to try create like a no BS fucking. I want to try create like a no BS OBS tutorial. Because like some streamers are like, oh, you do this, and they go on a tangent with like memes and shit like that, and you're like, oh man, people just want to come to a video, go, I want to know how to stream. And you go, all right, well, here's a 2-minute speed run on how to stream. Click, 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 and away you go. So if I can like do like a 2-minute script on like the no BS script, I feel like that will be better. Like I'm not worried about like, oh man, you need to make a 15-20 minute video so you can get ad revenue. It's like if 20,000 people watch your video and it's 3 minutes long. Yeah, I could do a speed run. Set up a timer. All right, guys, we got 20 minutes to get live on Twitch. Got 20 minutes to get live on Twitch. So I think Nutty did a speedrun video on an advanced OBS speedrun in like an hour and a half, which was pretty cool, which was a pretty cool video. But yeah, like I just want to have like a no BS sort of video where people just go, man, I just want to know how to get on. I just want to get on a stream. I don't want anything fancy. Boom. I want to get in. And then maybe I'll do like advanced OBS speedrun. So with like filters and stuff like that. And then like we can do like a super advanced OBS speedrun, which is like setting up Streamerbot and shit. Do it. Do it. Do it. And then we've got the second, like the fourth one will be like a god tier like this, like a god tier multi-stream IRL setup, which is like something like this. You know what I mean? Like it's just, you've got your stream chat here, you've got scenes with inside scenes, you've got, a multi-stream canvas here, like, you've got your gaming, you've got your green screen, you've just got everything going on. Like you've got your outputs here, you've got all your sound set up. You go into here and you've got audio sources all set up properly. Like, everything's just like organized and labeled properly. You know what I mean? And then, like you're like, oh man, how do I set up my like IRL? And then you can be like, you have your Moblin set up as well. So yeah, I feel like I think the videos would be good. Like just like a no BS. What's your multi-stream setup? It's right here. It's right here. So we have Twitch. And then we go down here. We have our YouTube horizontal. We have our YouTube vertical. And kick. Ugh. What is that? Aitum Stream Suite. Yep, this is the Aitum Stream Suite. I have the Lumia stream chat here. Because when you do multi-stream with the Aitum Stream Suite, if you do YouTube vertical and horizontal, it won't pick up the YouTube. It won't pick up both YouTube docs. Won't pick up both YouTube streams. So yeah, we've got and then like we've set up our multi-scene, our multi-stream stuff here as well. So if you come over to this scene, the clips should start. Yeah, so our clips will start now.
Hit the road, bitch. Nobody.
We're gonna get our just yapping with some scenes over here. So I feel like this is where people might be interested in the clips stuff, like creating short form content over here. So like, oh, you want to create short form content that's easy. So you can just like go over here, quit that. Hey, look at this. Nah. ChatGPT don't care. It's just like, no, you're gonna live with the typo forever. It's like, bro, video capture devices like this red is wrong. It's like, no, you're getting no. It's getting no D. Actually, I reckon if you took that into Photoshop, you could just like hand draw a D. I reckon you could just hand draw a D in there. ChatGPT, yeah, ChatGPT, bro. Why are you not listening to me? Why are you not listening to me? All right, so we don't need that anymore. We don't need that. We don't need that. Or just leave it. Yeah, I could just leave it and see if anyone picks up on it. I'll put it up for 2 seconds. So this is like this is how I sort of stream to YouTube horizontal and to vertical. So it's mostly like in my gaming scene. Like I'll quickly bring up like the clip, and then I'll show you guys, you know, kind of like how quick it is to edit a clip. The only problem is like, you know, if something's happening off to the side of the screen, you're not going to get that unless you pull it into like the horizontal. And then like you'll have to take the horizontal clip. So I'll just quickly run a, like, you know, just quick game in. How do I go live when I'm IRL? So with the Aitum Stream Suite, you can set each one of these as a hotkey. And then like on my Lumia stream or like Streamerbot deck, you can activate hotkeys via OBS. So inside the Aitum Stream Suite, oh, it's gonna lag out. And it's not a happy camper. Does not like it. So inside of the Aitum Stream Suite, you have all of your stuff. So you have your horizontal that you can start and stop thing. And then so like I have the Lumia stream deck, but you can also do it with the Streamerbot. You can be like exclamation mark start YouTube H, or like, you know, YTH. Like start YTH. And then like in Streamerbot, it presses the hotkeys, Control Alt Shift 5. And then that will start the YouTube horizontal. And then you've got the YouTube vertical as well. So I have Control Alt Shift 7. And then I want to start my vertical clips running as well. So my replay buffer for vertical clipping. And then obviously got our kick output. The only problem is like in Stream Suite, like I've put a suggestion into the stream team, is to be able to reorganize this without removing something. Do you know what I mean? Like if I want my kick output to be up near Twitch, I would have to remove my YouTube horizontal, my YouTube vertical, my vertical clips, just to move my kick output all the way to the top. Which is very, very annoying. So, like it just OCDs me up over here. Should I be recording this? Guys, should I be recording like this section? yeah, you can't redo this section. Oh, I am recording the backtrack, but I'm not recording. So I can be like, all right, well, yeah, I could highlight it and then edit it later. But yeah, this is how I pretty much stream. So like you're kind of watching the OBS stream. So like I will need to So you can see the game. Is there a way I can display the game and thing? Oh, I guess I can do this. Will that work? Is that worth it? Nah, I don't like that. So like, if I do that, if I all you see is that, so you're not going to see the behind the scenes. You're not going to see the behind the scenes sort of thing. You'll only see the behind the scenes here, which is weird. So like I could literally go clip like this, and then if I hit, I've got a button on my Stream Deck that it's called Dual Clip. Like it says Dual Clip. And then if I hit Dual Clip, it will record both of them. It will download both. And then like it will eventually save them. Eventually. So I've got it on my Stream Deck as a 45-second timer before it clips anything. So you get that post reaction sort of. Streamy Deck, yo, cow, welcome in, man, welcome in. So this is like my battle station, per se. So there's our dual clips replay buffer saving, and we're saving it as an MKV, which I'm pretty sure I was meant to save them all as thing, but I'm pretty sure MKV works inside of thing. So then if we go into our OBS T9 2025 recordings, we should see our replay here. This is our horizontal. Draw a D. I reckon you could just hand draw a D in there. Guys, hand draw a D. So this is our horizontal clip. Mucking around with it. Weird, like, oh, that's right, because we got Battlefield in the background. You won't be able to see it here. And then we've also got the same vertical clip, which is maybe like 1 or 2 seconds behind. So this clipped it at 16, 11, 12. And this clipped it at... I don't have a clock on this one. 16, 6:12. Yeah, so. Okay, so Aitum and Lumia Streamerbot. Yeah, like, which Streamerbot does the multi-streaming, matching titles and all things. I manually do all that. But I think Stream Suite has... Oh, shit. I think Stream Suite has something to do with that. Hang on, we're gonna lock in here. We'll lock in. Run.
Marking gear container.
That is a solid job. Way to go.
Yeah, so matching titles, I think. Lumia docs here, I think it's capture scene notes, activity chat, stream info. So Aitum has this as well. So you can stream title, put your tags in, and select your category and stuff like this. Or you can individually do it like per platform. But like I said, it doesn't have It doesn't have the ability to do it with multi-streaming. So like, as in like YouTube horizontal and vertical. And one of the things with it's still a YouTube issue is if you don't have the YouTube and vertical, if you don't have YouTube vertical and YouTube horizontal set up in your schedule, the two feeds are going to try push into the one.
Can you get support over here?
So you have to have your things set up properly inside of YouTube. So it's better to make your schedule up. Oh my god, dude's dead.
Hey, you got it.
Danger
Strike
area.
inbound.
Use caution.
I think they dip chat.
You got backup coming. Team up to get the job done.
I think they dipped.
Got a new mission for you. Details on your map. Contact. Enemy infantry engaging.
Oh, behind us, behind us. Nah, I don't have the screen blockers enabled on here. And I don't really have any sound alerts or anything like that. Screen blockers are now active. So you can use the screen blockers now. I've just turned on the HUD. The heads-up display. So you can do dark mode. Explanation mark dark mode. That does some fancy stuff. And then we've also got this camera where we can put green screen effects on. We the sheriff, baby. Flashbang didn't work? Sheriff didn't work? Oh, I think it's because when we go into YouTube recordings, the commands get disabled. Stream fog? Oh, that should work. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go. We got a cat hat. Oh, maybe my stream deck's not actually stream decking.
Contact. Enemy infantry engaging.
Lurky McClurky. No worries, man. Thanks for popping by and saying hello. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure my OBS tutorial failed. So I'll have a look through the VOD or the recording and try check it out. Did I just see someone? Chat, was I just cooking just then or what?
I got enemy in sight.
This dude slayed them all, man.
Sniper rifle available.
Tank over here. Yeah, let's get into. Let's get some ammo.
There's an unknown signal in the target area. Find out where it's coming from and see if it is intel we can use.
Like, I've got no upgrades whatsoever.
RB on that position.
Stand by for enemy contact while decoding the signal.
Lecky McLecky. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to stick with the DJI Action 4. I would like to get on 2 Action 4s, but I don't know what's going on with the Stream Deck. It's not doing its not doing its thing.
Hostile shooter
Ah, there we go.
area.
Yeah, Stream Deck's working now.
Decryption complete. The more we can learn about these enemy shooters, the harder we can hit them.
Oh, custom weapon, let's go.
Here comes that weapons drop.
Fuck, so far away, man.
Weapon crate marked.
Alright, I need all the intel you can get on the hostiles. Secure as many beacons as you can. The more your team has, the faster they'll calibrate. Battle's just heating up. Keep your head in the fight. Watch your speed. That beacon needs to calibrate, so move slow with it. Enemy is targeting your dick. Watch yourself out there.
Hey, we got a tank.
Located open vehicle.
Let's rally on that RV.
Machine gun in sight.
Custom weapon crate sighted.
Ordnance inbound. Get clear.
Move to that location. That area looks dangerous.
Solid work. Keep delivering like that and we'll be good. You're out of second chances. Light them up and stay in the fight.
Man, I suck at sniping, just saying. Oh, they're inside the building.
We got a danger point.
They're inside the building, chat. Oh, from the tower up here. Woo! Tank, 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 tank.
That area looks dangerous.
Nice job keeping that pick in your hands. Big loss for the other guys. Tank destroyed.
Artillery.
Inbound. Get clear. strike. Clear out.
Hey, stay with me. Thanks. Let's move.
Incoming strike in your vicinity. Move.
Get out of there, boys. Oh, I'm in the vicinity. I'm in the vicinity. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go, boys.
Move to that location.
Looks like they're coming for you. Stay alert.
Reposition. Move now.
Hostiles are locked onto your position. Stay sharp. Don't leave friendlies waiting. Get them back in the fight. That's a no-go. Regroup and go again.
Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Chat, we're dead. We suck at this game. We literally suck at this game. Like, we literally suck at this game. Alright. Alright, well, anyway, that was a test of our, like, OBS on, like, how we do it and stuff like that. So, if you guys are interested in this entire crazy setup, then this is what we do. So, that is literally, how you set up an OBS tutorial and stuff like that. So, like, I might quickly just run through my entire setup here inside of OBS. Right, so guys, we need to go lens off, exclamation mark lens off. So welcome in, guys. We are going to quickly run through our entire OBS setup on how we've set everything up. So it's a bit hard to show you what's going on here, but we have all of our audio sources here. We have the Aitum Stream Suite installed. We are using the Lumia Stream chat dock. We've got all of our scenes here that are pretty much full of nested scenes. So we can go into studio mode here and then I can show you guys. But it is a little bit tricky to see because everything is like so small in text. Like, I could probably show you guys this. Right? So bring out my second keyboard. Wrong mouse. So inside of OBS here, we have all of our scenes. So we have our starting soon scene. We've also got our just yapping and stuff like that. And as you guys can see, most of these scenes have a nested scene inside of them. So our all camera scene, which is down here, which is this, right? This is our all camera scene. If I turn this off, like boom, I got nothing. But on top of this, I have my clock, so I can find clips quicker. We got our watermarks, right? So this is our watermarks. So, and nested scenes are pretty cool. Anyway. So looking at this, we've got our just yapping, our gaming scene. So this is our gaming scene. This is our dual stream PC setup, which is pretty cool. And inside of this, we also have all of our nested scenes, IRL scenes. But most of it like is in here, right? Like our scenes. And what we do, so what we do to make ourselves a lot easier for our OBS tutorials and making our vertical scenes so much easier is by making our vertical scenes inside OBS horizontal scenes. So if you were to do this, Actually, I know what I'm going to do. I'm not going to record this video. I'm not going to record this video. What I am going to do is I'm going to use another instance of OBS to record OBS. So the joys of having multiple PCs is I can use OBS to record OBS. So what I actually do is I make all of my scenes inside of things. So I'll go into studio mode quickly. I actually make my vertical scene inside of OBS's horizontal scene, and then I import the entire scene. Like I only have one scene for my vertical stream. Here. Anytime I edit something inside of my OBS scene here in the vertical, it will affect the vertical. So, yeah, I hope that actually helps someone. Which I'm using this to make YouTube vertical clips, shorts, TikTok clips, super quick, super clean, because all I need to do is just download that clip, that backtrack. It downloads it straight away. Let me just refresh this. There's our vertical clip right here. And all we have to do is trim it down so there is sound. We have one scene. And then all we have to do is just clip it down. Edit something inside of clip the length, and away we go. So that's how I make my clips a bit quicker. But what I do need to do right here, right now, is I need to do some stuff. I need to actually, what I need to do, I need to create some clips for, I need to create a clip for, like my stream. And I think Cal clipped it the other day. So, well, I clipped it. Actually, there's two clips that got downloaded. So we need to make a clip out of this. So OBS recordings, 2025. There was a clip when we were out the other day. So we need to go to descending because that's going to give us the most recent. I think there was a clip while we were out IRL. I'm pretty sure that wasn't it. But we need to make the edit. So these screenshots, let me just quickly disable that. These screenshots need to go in the screenshot folder. Control X. These need to go into our screenshots. A little bit of housekeeping here, chat. Oh, they're in here. Okay, cool. So, we actually need to try to turn some of this stuff into clips. Oh, here it is, chat. Here it is. Here it is.
So yeah, that's what we're gonna get. Print up a 3D case. No context. Well, our
this
phone is doing.
Cow clip this. Ready?
Control. Let's get some.
I need to turn this into a clip. But I don't know how I'm going to cut that audio out in the background.
Let's get some hydrolytes.
So I'll get copyright struck for that. Oh, maybe not, because like there's not much sound in it. So AI? I could do. I don't know how to do it, man. Like I don't know. Seems like a noise removal. Yeah. Is it expensive? Like I'm sure there's a free one. Is there a free noise removal AI? Voiceremover.org. Put it through OBS? What do you mean put it through OBS? AI noise removal? What do you mean put it through? Say, I don't know what you're talking about. So I have no idea what you're talking about. Play the video in OBS and use a filter. Oh. Makes sense. Okay. So, you're telling me. So let's just use this screen here. So let me just add. How am I going to do it? Or what if I just open up another OBS source? That might be the play, chat. Guys, don't look at my legs, though. Don't look at my legs. They're good looking. All right, so let's have a look at OBS streaming, clean portable. Right, so if I open this, open, OBS, bin. If I open this, or if you've got a good VTS plugin for DaVinci, no idea what you're talking about, sir. So, skip version. Settings, let's just output, simple, advanced, recording. Record of a recording. So hang on, let me just go in here. Recording. Yeah, that's fine. Recording of a recording. Right, so if we go process normal, yeah, we'll leave it at normal because output, yeah, that's fine. Audio, that's fine. Output, recording, let's just use NVIDIA HandBank, yeah, that's fine. Right, so Cliff is saying if I drop a source in here, right, where's my shaky weight? Share, is this a shaky weight? I think this one's the shaky weight. So here it is. So I need to apply a filter to this source here. So filters. I don't have so would I need to get a plugin noise remover? Audio here. Noise suppression, noise gate. So noise suppression, right? Like would be good quality. Where's the play button? Nah, I got noise suppression. Might have to look in the plugins. Noise remover. So you can't adjust that filter, right? So I've got VTS plugin. I could use this, but there's nothing in here. This says VTS 2x times plugin, which is not helping me. 3D 3-band equalizer gain, invert polarity limiter, noise gate, noise suppression, upward compressor, video delay. So I don't have the whole. So I think it's gonna think. So let me just. So I don't think that's gonna work. So what if I go into Aitum Stream Suite here? Let's have a look in the plugins section. Advanced. Background removal. Markdown. Mute filter. Multi-source noise. OBS sound. I reckon I might have to use AI, right? Soundboard dock, sound. All right, so let's have a look. So, AA sound remover, free. What Mintmat say? Vocal remover and isolation. That's the one Mintmat recommended. Browse my files. OBS recording. Oh, it's only going to do MP4. So I need to remux. I'm going to have to remux that one. So file. Remux recordings. So I'm going to have to remux that bad boy, and then I should be able to find it. Nope. Oh, where did it fucking save it to? That's the... Oh, go away, bro. My mouse. I can't mouse properly, chat. I literally cannot mouse. All right. Didn't I just remux it? Yeah, here. It's remuxed here. MP4. There it is. So, separate voice from music audio without powerful... Mintmat, why is it not working? Browse my files. Boom. 2025 recordings. And it's not coming up with the file, like the MP4. Like it just says there's nothing in here. Which I have now thinking about it. Because it's in a private thing. Nah, still nothing. So, like, is it the wrong format? Like, what's the... How it works? Here we go. This is a free application. No. Once you've chosen a song, artificial intelligence will separate the vocals from the instruments. You will get 2 tracks, a karaoke version of your song. Oh, okay. So this is only for MP3s, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. Splitter. Where's my files? Okay, so it's only MP3s. Yeah, all right. So you can only remove background mode. So what if we, guys, let's YouTube together. All right. Let's YouTube together. How to remove background music from video. DaVinci Resolve, since I have that. So this is from 8 months ago. I have a minute to 25.
Video, we'll show you how to remove background music in DaVinci Resolve using the built-in voice isolation tool.
Okay.
Start by making sure your audio is already in the timeline.
Okay.
Now, go ahead and play the clip to hear how it sounds with the background music.
Okay.
If you want to move a clip to a different track, drag the audio up or down to another track. After that,
this is DaVinci Resolve.
once you're ready, switch to the Fairlight tab by clicking on
Fairlight,
the music
okay.
icon at the bottom of the screen.
Right.
In the Fairlight tab, look at the top right corner and click on the Inspector button to open the Inspector panel. Make sure your audio or video clip is selected. If you're working with a video, switch to the Audio tab in the Inspector. If you're using an audio-only track, the panel will already be in the right place. Now, look for the Voice Isolation option. Toggle it on. That's it. You can press play again and listen to the difference.
Fucking lying to me, bro. This thing's lying to me. Chat, we're about... If this works... Guys, I think we might have... Because I've got the DaVinci Resolve Studio. So I've got the full DaVinci. Let's see. Let's see if Jay's fucking all over it. If this works, Jay, you're getting a thumbs up. What a fancy guy. Yeah, Jay's a legend. Oh, it would be nice if you said you needed the pay version. People still be out here clickbaiting 2025. This method is $400. Are you serious? Bro, is voice isolation is available in the free room? Bro, no, it's not. So apparently it's not, guys. So shaky weight. Shaky, shake. Oh my god, I got two keyboards. Shake. No context needed. Clip. All right, so where's our media? I think I can use an MKV. Let me just, is this MKV? Let's see if I can use an MKV in DaVinci. Change to 60 frames. There we go. Project timeline, because we're creating a short. All right, so we want to edit. Uh-oh. So what happening? Media pool. Hey, look at this. Damn, isn't that fucking sexy or what? Is that not? Is that guy sexy or what? Now, I'm thinking I should unlink, Control-Shift-L. And I'm thinking I might do a double so we can shrink Inspector, and we should inspect this, just zoom this down a bit. Right. And we can zoom this one out just to get rid of that watermark. And then we'll drop a blur. Drop a blur on here. Crank that blur up like that. And then I think we can do a shadow on here. Can we do shadows on here? I don't think you can. Oh, shadow. Open shadow. Can I? Is there a such thing as a shadow? Drop shadow. Here we go. And then we can put a drop shadow on this. Oh, that actually looks good. Like maximum blur. Actually, let's just reset that. Just like a slight shadow. That looks alright. My eyes hurt. What a fancy guy. Yeah, hopefully. Alright, so we need to scrub through this video. Is it control that? No. Alt? No. Yeah, Alt is to skinny that timeline. Control Shift. Alt Shift to make everything smaller. Okay. So we are looking for... Oh, this is where I nearly choke and die.
for you. Guys, be sure to go check him out.
All right, guys. So right, and this is where I'm pretty sure
Another
I
brother
nearly
from
died.
Darwin. Another streamer from Darwin doing his thing. Oh, a bit too much chili sauce in that one. A little bit too much chili sauce.
Yeah, Short Park. Yep.
What do you need to get? Too much
Nearly
chili.
died. Literally, nearly died. Okay, get into it. Get into it.
Nearly died.
Nearly died. Nearly died, chat. Wrong mouse. So, I didn't hear any music in the background on this one.
I know. Another.
So that's not the clip that we needed for, I think it was this one. Right, so the same thing. So the clip we needed was about here. Cut that off. Delete that.
Let's get.
Alright, so bro, I need to link this shit up again. Me singing's probably gonna get it.
Oh, let's get some hydrolytes. Let's get some hydrolytes in us, chat.
Alright, so that's the clip. We don't need the rest of that. So he said something about track. So I've got 6 tracks here. Alright, so we don't mute. Yeah. So our main track should have it. Alright, so he said we need to, hang on, Jay, talk us through what we needed to do again.
In this video, we'll show you how to remove background music in DaVinci Resolve using the built-in voice isolation tool. Start by making sure your audio is already in the timeline. Now, go ahead and play the clip to hear how it sounds with the background music. If you want to move a clip to a different track, drag the audio up or down to another track. After that, once you're ready, switch to the Fairlight tab by clicking on the music icon at the bottom of the screen.
Okay.
In the
Stopping and pausing. So we need to go to the Fairlight tab. Alright, so select that. Fairlight. Okay. And then I think he said to go to the inspector. We need to click on this button here. We need voice isolation amount.
Oh, let's get some hydrolytes. Let's get some hydrolytes in us, chat.
Fuck, how good is that shit? Chat. Not even a little background noise. None whatsoever. It's just me singing.
Oh, let's get some hydrolytes. Let's get some hydrolytes in us, chat.
And then like, all right, AI voice off.
Oh. Oh, let's get some hydrolytes.
AI voice, I think.
Let's get some hydrolytes in us, chat.
So I can't hear the shaking though. So how would you isolate?
Oh, let's get some hydrolytes. Let's get some hydrolytes in us, chat.
So maybe I just back off the isolation a little bit.
Oh, let's get some hydrolytes.
Wait, so you
Let's get some
can
hydrolytes in us,
just
chat.
hear it.
Oh, let's get some hydro lights.
All right, so it's a little bit too much.
Let's get some hydro lights in us, chat.
That's pretty good.
Oh, let's get some hydro lights.
All right, and then if we go back to the edit page, that's got the AI shit on it. So if we do what we just did here, and then if we go into here, trim, edit, delete gaps, could it be? Hang on, something didn't work. All right, trim, edit, delete gaps. There we go. So we can make these two individual clips. All right, so if we do this, delete that, delete empty tracks. I think we need to go Control C, Control Shift V. Oh my God. Was it Control Alt V? Alt V? I think it's Alt V. Alt V, apply the zoom. Yep. Control C, Control V. And then, so like, let's just separate these clips over here. So this is...
I don't know. Another brother from
where I nearly died. Sorry, I might make this one, guys. POV, you paste to the truck without the... You can copy the part with the shaking and paste it to a track without the filter. Yeah, but like, wouldn't you... You can copy the part with the shaking and paste the track without the filter. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. What do you mean? So like make another one of these tracks. Yeah, here like this. So how do you isolate the shake? Then back to Fairlight. Yeah. So I would have to increase the sound on something, but it's already got the AI on it. But we use the AI to get rid of the background sound. So then the part right where you added the filter here, yeah, in the inspector, one of them won't have it. Yeah.
Oh, let's get some hydro lights.
A1, A2. Yeah, and audio too. Audio. Yeah, but the filter's on A1 on this track here, and only on this source. But like on this source, which was a copy of the main source, if I turn the AI off, it's gonna have the AI in the background. Like the AI is still... Yeah, but if I just delete that,
Oh, let's get some hydro lights.
you can just hear the shake. Just hear it. So my question is how... No, delete the one on A1. All right, so I'll make a copy. Right, and then I'll turn off the filter. Right, so that's got no filters. I'll delete
Oh, let's get some hydrolytes. Let's get some hydrolytes in us, chat.
So we done nothing. The AI got rid of the background music. Shorten the part for the shake. Shorten the part for the shake. So oh, like split. I'll jump on Discord. All right. Fuck, where's my help desk? Your Discord or my Discord? Fuck, where is your Discord? Mine or yours? Oh, fuck. Oh, mate, it's been an little fender bender. Alright, your one. I can't get into your one. Unless you've changed your verifications up on it. Oh, there you are. Oh, hello. Oh, no, hang on. Hello. Hello. Cliff. Can you hear me, sir?
How about now? We good?
Oh,
We
I
good?
can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Can you just go through what you did before? How did you add the filter?
In the inspector tab, I just hit AI voice isolation.
Yep.
That was it. That was it. Just press the button.
Uh, oh, okay. So if you turn it off on that one you've got highlighted, is it off?
Now it's off. Like it's the original soundtrack, the original audio track.
Yeah. So the rest of it, that other longer green part, that will have the filter. Go back to that one.
This one. This is a different clip.
Yeah, go to the other one on the left, that longer one. Just select
Yeah.
it and then see if it has the filter applied to it.
No, no filter.
So are you using that longer bit or not?
That's for a different video. That's for a different clip.
video. Okay, right. Right, so for the section of the clip where you want the shake, just do a cut.
All right, give me a second. Hang on, let me just bring up these audio track thing.
Alright, let's try this.
Oh god, how am I gonna see where's the shake on here? I think this
And
is
then
the
you make
shake.
it real tight, so it's like just on the shake.
Alright, so that's the shake. Oh, I
then
think we can.
So do one cut before and one cut after.
Oh, let's get some hydrolytes.
And that's me talking with the shake.
Oh yeah, might be okay because the shake's quite loud.
Oh, no,
Actually,
Okay,
let's
so-
let me just remove some cuts. Alright, hang on.
let's
Shake,
get
shake,
some
shake, shake.
hydrolytes.
And that's when we stop shaking here. And then it should be all good from here.
Let's get some hydrolytes.
So you're saying we should
I got another
apply.
idea. Can you just undo so you don't have that cut there? We want to keep that. So 2 undos. Alt select the audio.
Yeah.
And then drag So you've just got that one here. Now do your cut on that one.
I think it was about here.
Oh, let's get some hydrolytes.
So that's the shake.
Let's get some hydrolytes.
It's the
Now,
yapping.
so for the bit that's selected, just delete that one.
This one.
Yeah, no, before the shake and after the
Oh,
shake.
yeah. Delete.
I think the one in the middle is the shake, yeah.
Yep.
And after, okay. So, does it have the filter on there? I don't think it does.
No filters on. There's
Okay.
like, it's no filters.
So it does have the filter on the main clip.
No, there's no filters on any of them.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
Apply the filter to the,
Big one?
yeah, the big one, the other one.
AI voice isolation. Okay. And then the background music will play on this one.
Oh, let's get some hydrolytes.
It'll have background music in it, but you'll still have the shake, you know?
Hmm.
So maybe you could just dial it down or, you know, just tweak it a bit. Whereas the other one removes
let's get some hydrolytes.
You know, at least you still have a shake.
Yeah, so we've got the AI voice isolation on this one, but oh, fucking Bruno Mars, he's a bit noisy.
Oh, let's get some hydrolytes.
So I could...
So maybe you could apply a little bit of filter to it. So you can adjust the filter on that one, right?
Yeah,
Versus
I can
the other.
adjust the filter on this one, yeah.
So you have it on full, like, on the main track, and then adjust it on the second one.
Oh, let's get some hydrolytes.
What are you doing with your tongue there?
Yeah, I'm just being stupid.
Oh, let's get some hydrolytes.
Yeah, so like it's so hard to separate and like fine tune it because I feel like
yeah.
Farlight is so much more powerful than like what I'm capable of doing with it. So like I'm too stupid to know exactly how to fix it.
No, you'll get there, eh? Just
But like I will need to literally
some
watch a full-on tutorial
probably.
like on how to do it. But like we're a start anyway.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that gives you something, eh?
yeah. What have you been up to? What did you do today?
Did a live stream.
Nice.
Hot as, eh?
Bro,
Hot
tell me
as,
about
yeah.
it.
No,
I only
well,
like
not
rode for like
hot for
50
us.
Ks. I was cooking. Oh, says it's playing Battlefield. Let's go. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to figure out how to isolate that sound properly. I'm gonna have to watch a video on how to do it properly. And I think with my OBS tutorial, that's gonna do my brain in for like the next week on like how do I do it? Do I just record it without my face? Or do I just like record it and then do a voiceover and then I just do the mousing?
Go one way. If you scripted, you'll be a lot more on point. But the scripting part can take ages.
Yeah, so I think I might just like script or like record it or rewatch it and then be like, oh, I'm happy with that. Just chuck it in
Mm-hmm.
and be like, oh yeah, skip. Yeah, I think that's how I do it. It's just gonna take forever. Like I just want this video, and I'm thinking I might just so I'm gonna make like a long 30-second video of like I don't know. I've got to work it out.
A long 30-second video.
Yeah, very long one, like 30-minute video.
Oh, 30 minutes.
Like
okay.
yeah, I want to do like a full OBS tutorial, and then after that, it's just like all right, just break it down into like small sections, like little short, like 2-minute videos, like 2-minute
actually
tech
smart.
tutorial.
I think that's
So-
what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, just
Do
like
that
make
kind of
like
thing, just reuse content.
one big 30-minute one, and then
Oh, yeah.
do like smaller ones of the same stuff, or like more dialed in. So you just do like, I'm thinking about just doing like a quick overview. So that's what I was trying to do today, like quick overview on like OBS 2026. And then like, all right, after that, it's like, all right, we'll dial down into things. And then like the other videos will be like, all right, how to, I think you just got to like wing it and just put like a couple videos out there and
just get into the practice of doing it.
Because if you spend like a year editing one video and it gets 3 views, like you wasted your time. Whereas if you put it out there,
it's actually too long.
Yeah, I feel like you just
turn these things out fast.
Yeah, if you're a full-time content creator with no other job.
Yeah.
But like that's what I feel like you just got to put a video out there, candid, like make it candid. But Nutty had a really good video. Like he had a whole thing set up on his OBS and a teleprompter and like he had all this shit going on. And I was just like, because he's got a camera, and on top of his camera he's got a teleprompter. So like when he's looking at the camera, he's also reading like
I saw that one. I know.
A teleprompter, and then he's also got a thing on his Stream Deck where he's like, I think he hits the record button.
Yeah.
And then like it's got a pause and play script. Like, oh yeah, I like that video. Keep it. Oh no. And then bin it. And I was like, fuck,
even their little overlay that gives it a red color so he knows it's recording. Just little simple things like that. Clever guy.
He's very smart. He's very, very smart. So I'm like, how do I compete with that? Like, so his style of content is different. Like his style is like, he's got that cringy sort of persona. You know what I mean? Like that. He even says it. He's like, that's my style. That's how I edit my video. I have that cringe factor in there.
And he started doing his videos because he needed a reference point, something to remind him of a thing that he was doing. So if you kind of think of that as well, maybe make that a part of it. So you're making videos for yourself that other people could find helpful. So if you could watch it back and go, oh, okay, yeah, that's right. That's what I did. That kind of thing.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
You know?
So like my OBS is like all over the shop. I feel like I've watched his videos and then I've taken inspiration from his videos. So like how he lays, how he sets his he's organized his scenes and his nested scenes and stuff like that. So like when you are using other bots to control certain parts of your stream, it's like it's labeled. You're like, all right, well that filters on that scene and that source. Because like with Streamerbot, like you can go crazy if you've got like he's got like crazy ban, like, you know, Streamerbot like finds the person's avatar and like, you know, does all these like move animations, which is pretty cool, which makes it look like it was actually designed that way.
Well, yeah. And it's got nested layers within layers within layers.
Yeah, so I've got the same sort of setup here with my nested layers as well. Especially for my TikTok vertical canvas. Yeah. So I'll quickly, I can't show you because it's on the screen. Like if I go into like my TikTok gaming scene has like so many like overlays inside of it that like all I do to bring it over to the vertical scene is I import one scene to the vertical. So I create my vertical scene in the horizontal and then I import the entire scene into the vertical and just stretch it out and center it. So then like it just makes any adjustments so much easier than trying to muck around with it in the vertical section. And yeah, like it's easy.
Nice. Yeah.
So like that's the vertical scene, and then you're like, oh, I feel like that the desktop screen's like it's just too big. So you can be like, oh, I'll just you know, put that down, and then you can just like center that horizontally. You're like, oh, just center that horizontally. Oh yeah, and then it just reflects it straight over onto the vertical canvas because it's you're editing the entire scene. And I think that's the thing. And also like why I've done it this way because I was like, man, I just need an easy way to export clips quickly. So you get like a good gaming clip. You're like, all right, well, I can upload that one at the end of stream instead of like going into OBS, finding your horizontal clip, creating 3 layers, a blur, a thing, and then trying to grab that camera and then cropping it. You just set the scene up like how you're going to export that scene. So you edit the vertical scene as if you were going to, how you would export it to like your socials or your shorts. I feel like that's a video that a few people have done. I'm like, oh, well, I could probably make that video as well.
Good. Can't wait.
You might be waiting. You might be waiting a while.
Oh, okay.
Like 2026 maybe, or 2028 might come out.
This year? Oh,
Yeah.
2 years. So, well, get started.
I'll get into it. What are you working on? How's your app going?
What's that? Oh,
Your
the
app.
I think it's fairly stable. I have noticed a few little bugs here and there.
And you're self-coding that, eh?
I've put it on hold for a little bit because there were things in my stream that were breaking. I was going, better sort those out because, streaming is such a big part of my thing. And if it's falling apart and things aren't working properly, then, I really needed to focus on those.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, good times, eh?
Because there's another person like doing really good stuff, but like he's not like he's doing really good content, but he's not like he's not out there. There's another fellow. What's his name? Gal level.
Oh, Gal level. Yeah.
Yeah, like his videos are so good. Like in the way of like the information and the content in them.
Yeah, he's been going for a few years. He's
not like. He's not popping off. Like his videos are really, really good. I guess it's like a really tight niche market that he's trying to compete in as well.
In that sort of same area as Nutty streaming.
Yeah.
Just different style.
But yeah, I like his stuff. Like some of the stuff he puts out. Like I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna draw inspiration for that. But
so some of the guys that I was watching, Nutty of course, Guile level. There was Andy Loopy, and I haven't watched one of his in a while.
Andy
He's sort of
Loopy.
paywalled a lot of his stuff.
Yeah, see, I don't like that whole paywall stuff. Like it's subscriber only, or like it's going to cost you this much to do this. But like at this AI thing with DaVinci Resolve is paywalled, so DaVinci Resolve have paywalled that themselves.
Oh, that's the annoying thing about YouTube videos is I'll find something, but then you have to have the studio version. Or like
old mate that just did that. Hey, how to remove sound? It's the first result that comes up on thing.
Yeah,
like it's literally the first result that comes up, and then like next minute it's like, oh no, that's only in DaVinci Resolve Studio.
Yeah, I have to check the comments to see if there's anything like that. And they go, no, skip.
Yeah, because I've got the DaVinci Resolve. I brought it ages ago because I was like, man, I'm getting into video editing. I want the snap captions. Like the snap captions thing is so cool. There's a dude that does it. Like this is literally I brought snap captions for thing, and then like CapCut do it. So Orson Lord, he does a snap captions things like, and the workflow is like. Literally, you go like this. Hang on, what's streams? What scenes?
It's captions to like your
yeah, like so quick. Like so, we'll do this one quickly. So I'll just mute this source. Let me just fuck around with this. Oh man, I've got 2 keyboards. Go away. So let me just delete the gap here. This is the only reason I brought. Studio version.
My real name. It's funny.
Yeah. So I just went like this. Delete gap. Why won't you delete the gaps, sir? Right. So delete the gaps. Mute that. And then this is snap captions. So you go workflow integrations, snap captions, and you find the little snap captions. I'm pretty sure he's got like. Oh, you can't see. Hang on. Which one is it on? Oh, this one. Oh, here we go. So you go snap captions, workspaces, workflow integrations, snap captions. Why is my fucking computer not doing the thing?
Okay,
yes.
that's a studio thing.
Yeah, studio thing, because it's
Yeah.
got the AI voice recognizer.
What?
And you go, I'm going to put that snap caption on.
Oh.
And captions make your stream like for people that don't want to listen to your voice. And then you go, all right, make new subtitle track. And because of like DaVinci Resolve's AI decoding, it's not too bad. So it's going to take a little bit of time to create a caption. And you can use this caption to send to YouTube as well. So for like YouTube's captioning.
Yeah.
And you're like, all right, I want maximum of 3 words per video and around about 18 characters. 18 characters. Sentence mode, I'll make it smart. And now it's just going to go along and create all the phrases, all the little videos. And you can use you can change any of the spelling.
Okay.
You can use it to emphasize whatever words. So like Darwin streamer, and then go to the deliver page. It's going to show you the longest text, the longest word in that entire phrase, like set of things. And you go like, just going to make another streamer, and then you just move the X. Which one's up and down? Y. And you can be like, all right, I'm just going to put this up here underneath. In here, no capitalizations, maximum 30 frame gap. And then you click create, and it just creates the video, like the captions. Put it on loop, watch it back. Another brother from Darwin. Another streamer from Darwin doing his thing.
Oh yeah, see what
Bit too much chili sauce in that one. Cool. A little bit too much chili sauce. Like that's just. Oh, I'll nearly die here. Fucking. What do you need to get? And then that's where I'm thinking I might do like a little zoom edit of like this face. Look at this face. Oh my lord, nearly died. And look at my neck, man. It's bulging with like food inside of it. So nearly died. But yeah, like that's like I like the snap caption thing, man. Like this the only reason I brought but Orson's also paywalled that feature. So he brought out snap captions like a few years ago for free. And then, like, obviously, he's been working on it, and it's just like next level. So,
an emote. You do it.
Make that as an emote, maybe. I'll have to get the still.
Brilliant. How many emotes do you have?
Not many.
Yeah, have a new one.
If anyone knows how to make emotes, like animated emotes, that'd be good.
Probably export as a GIF. Just that one little bit. I don't know. And then that could be converted to a whatever.
Yeah, like look at that. Like I'm fucking just trying to sit here and trying to swallow the fucking thing. Send me that clip. All right. I'll send it to you.
That's gonna do it.
That's a legend. Let's go. It's a bit big. I'll have to cut it down. Because Discord gets upset because I don't have a Nitro and I can't send a big file.
Yeah.
So.
I call you get off Discord now.
No worries, Cliff. Take it easy, man.
Cool,
Thanks for the help.
Oh, good.
See ya.
See ya.
Send me via Google Drive. Bro, let me just cut it down and then I'll export the clip. Because it's like, how big is it? It's like a gig. I think it's about a gig. Yeah, it's almost a gig, bro. It's almost a giggy. Little giggy. Yeah, so you want the horizontal layer, you want the full hoary.
Oh yeah, one of them. Let's get some hydrolytes.
I'll just cut it down. Like I'll cut it down, and so it's like quicker to
Let's get some
send.
hydrolytes in us, chat. So this is our.
Wish I didn't move the camera.
I don't know if you guys can hear that fan revving up. So yeah, we've got 69.
So yeah, old Bruno, we're gonna have to muck around with like the video editing side of things. Yeah, I got Godspeeds, but like, send me an invite to your Google Drive in Discord, and then I'll send it. We'll see how long it takes to upload 800 meg. So yeah, like, and then we can export individual clips here. So I feel like this clip might be a little bit too long. So,
I don't know. Another brother from Darwin. Another streamer from Darwin doing his thing.
chuck the chili on like that. So we'll cut that there. Delete all that shit. Boom, ripple delete. Won't even fucking ripple delete.
Oh, a bit too much chili sauce in that one.
Bit too much chili.
A little bit too much chili sauce.
Add some music over Bruno. Yeah. So maybe that's like too much yapping here, like, or maybe I do like a, you know, one of the like little reversey clips where it's like you put the near death experience right at the start. Oh, so you put the near death right at the end, and then like it starts at the start. I might do that. All right, well, fuck Bruno. You can just relax for a while. So we'll just delete all this. So we'll delete the snap captions. All right. So, oh man, what's going on here? Delete empty tracks. Here we go. So we only got 2 tracks to deal with. Farlight page. We'll just put this down like this. Put AI on here. What's the AI dialogue leveler? Oh, background reduction. Oh, hang on.
What do you need to get?
Nah, that sounds like shit with the AI leveler.
What do you need to get? 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 Too much chili.
So I reckon we just put the end of the death.
Too much chili.
Here, boom. Right. So, whoa. So we'll ripple delete that shit. All right. So we want to cut. So this is the death, I'm pretty sure.
What do you need to get? What do you need to get?
I reckon that frame there. So if we split that, right, and then we Control C that, I think it's Control V. What's insert? Control Shift V puts that, and then we can Control Shift comma, and that puts that Hang on, what's going on here? Oh my lord. All right, let's go backwards on that cut. So we need to something's not hang on. You know what? Let's just link all this shit. Control Shift L. Oh, come on now. Oh, so it only links the main clip here. Oh, my computer does not like that. So, if we do this, bring this all to the start. And then we'll loop it.
Too much chili. Oh, a bit too much chili sauce in that one.
So we got that like little harsh cut.
Sauce. What do you need to get? Too much chili.
All right, so that's going to be our like little loop video. So what if we put in open effects, no, toolbox, titles. Oh, come on now. Toolbox, titles, text plus. Right, so POV, you nearly die, you nearly choke and die, you nearly choke and die at GORG eating a 6-inch POV, you nearly die. You nearly NEARL nearly choke and die at GYG eating a 6-inch burrito. All right, so let's find a good font. This is the hardest part of my day, chat. Looking for font. That'll do. Make that big. Layout, shading, boom. Oh, man, I'm a goat at this, guys. I'm a goat at this video editing thing. Not really, though. Thickness. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. POV, you nearly die. You nearly choke and die at GYG eating a 6-inch burrito. Let's put this down near the bottom somewhere. Hey. Let's put this down here. A little fade out.
Too much chili.
What are you talking about? It was there the whole time, bro. Are you cooked, bro? It was literally there the whole time. All right, POV, you nearly choke and die at GYG eating a 6-inch burrito. And I feel like this part here might be a little bit too long.
Too much chili sauce in that one. A little bit too much chili sauce.
I don't know if chat need. I think the clip is probably a little bit too long with that because it takes ages for it to get into it. Like, does everyone need to see me like get that burrito down?
What do you need to get?
And I reckon we just fade the audio in here. I reckon gives people time to see that. Oh, that's nice. I like that. I like that.
Too much chili. Oh, a bit too much chili sauce in that one. A little.
And then we do like a slight fade in on that.
Oh, a bit too much chili.
Nah, fuck the fade in. We don't need that. I reckon just a hard cut.
Oh.
Boom.
Oh, a bit too much chili sauce in that one. A little bit too much chili sauce.
So people need to know that I choked on the chili sauce. And it's just under 30 seconds. I think it's like, what, 25 seconds? Oh my lord, it's over 30 seconds, chat. We can't do it. It's over 30. It's over 30. We need to cut a second. Nah, fuck it. That'll be right. That'll be right. That'll be right. So we need to also send this clip. You know what? We'll render this out. I reckon we'll render this out one. So copy. Nope. Deliver to here. GYG near death. XP. Location. We'll make this one. OBS recordings. Make a new folder. 20 clips for socials. Save. What we'll do is we'll actually. That's fine. The audio sounds good. Let's just render that out. So add render to queue, and I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, we're gonna be right back. Be right back.
Shield, watch out. I don't know if we want to be in here while this is happening. He's deadly good at Fortnite. No.
Whatever gun I was using was fucking popping. Like just, and I was doing good stuff.
There he is, there he is. Cracked him. Again.
Marco. Fuck, Polo got me. Fuck, Polo got me straight off the rip, man. Oh, she's gonna be quick. She's gonna be quick game. We got this, go chat. We got this. I'm not letting that. Well, I'm not letting that get back to me. I'm not like letting it happen again. Chat. We're not letting that happen again. All right, we're gonna have to sweat it up. We're slaying Olive Knight 006. Get out of here. All right. Jump. Spam. for button. Oh, fuck off, mate. I wasn't even ready. What do you think I was doing?
Oh, fuck my bum. Oh, sliding shot.
Because I like to... Yo, Missy, no worries. Thank you. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hello. I do appreciate it, chat. Guys, if you ain't following Missy and Stars AU's esports team or creator team or whatever that she's got going on, be sure to go check it out, chat. Be sure to go check it out. Be sure to go follow them on the socials, chat. Can we get a link to our socials, chat? Can we type !link in the Twitch chat so you guys can see all of my social links? Be sure to follow us on all of them, chat. Okay. Like, it's not too bad. Twerky twerk.
Oh, you dead or you win?
No, I did. I said I was dead.
Oh, I'm broke.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Ready?
shit. What's going... I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Guys.
Jump, jump.
You can't stand here. You can't crouch here. Guys. Get fucked up. No way. No way he got me, bro. No! Ah, from the fucking other roof, man! There's snipers everywhere! Damn it! My wizard skills did not help.
Apparently he was banned in your chat. That's what it says on my mod view. So like, did you ban Mr. Quickscope from your chat? Yeah, that's why it was restricted, bro. Like, I was like, it says it was banned in Joyce's chat. Oh, where is everyone?
I'm watching fucking Marvel Rivals. That gives me motion sickness. I was like, ah, this game is too crazy. And it's too noisy, like.
Can you get support over here?
Car? Oh, stressed me out.
No stress, don't stress.
Oh, I'm stressed, mate. Heart rate.
Bro, just start.
Heart
Chill.
rate peaked 190.
Oh!
What the fuck?
What happened?
Holding. 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 All right. Not the best poses.
Shield, watch out. I don't know if we want to be in here while this is happening. He's deadly good at Fortnite. No.
I think it's got a whistle. It's not a very good whistle.
Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. And there's a dolphin!
My head is a dolphin!
Everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
This is mine, bro. Okay, I'm just gonna keep bouncing. I'm in zone. I'm in zone.
the road, bitch. Nobody wants you in this chat no more, no more. Hit the road, bitch. No one want in this chat no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, bitch. Play again.
Yes.
Yes, let's play again. Alright, so
Just as I was taking photos with my housemate, we fucking absolutely had massive drop. Tree down! Fuck, absolute carnage. Right here, guys, from the Northern Territory. Look at this. Look at the fuck. Look at this Royal Palm, bros. My room. Tree down. Wow! Fuck, that fence is fucked, bro. Oh, shit. Sheesh. Snapshot, baby. I need snapshot. Snapshot me. Oh.
And Lethal changing the lights to red. Let's go.
there's a tank on.
Enemy tank!
I don't think my bullets are doing much to this tank. Oh, fuck off with your aimbot, bro. We're gonna be able to flick. Alright, let's do it. Flick. I don't know how these people like do the real sweaty flicky, like flick. And then someone might be like, man, that's a fucking sick shot. That was fucking amazing. That was sexy and made me moist. And then yeah, you just keep yapping.
Can you guys see that? Hold my head, he's drone. Oh, it's on top there.
Because it was on discount.
Cooking.
So-
Posture check. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
$70 down to $20.
Oh, that's alright.
And then use the official Optus unlocker through their website and paid another $25 to unlock the Wi-Fi modem.
Oh wow, okay. Well, that's
So now
alright.
I'm able to utilize.
What we're cooking?
a
Oh, we're cooking.
Telstra
We're cooking eliminations. That's what we're cooking.
inside an Optus modem.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
We're cooking elimination.
Someone can't tell who enemies are.
I can't tell.
They just
And when they ask, they're like, oh, did you see the closed footpath sign? Negative. Did not see any closed footpath sign.
Hello. Welcome. Guys, what do we go? Do we get dinner now? And then we come back and play some Red Sec with Says? Yo.
I'm gonna stick with the teammate. Because I can't.
Alright, let's talk to Says.
Where?
Now I'm thinking, like, do I go get something for dinner or not? Alright,